So we are here. You know what? Can I make this a little... It's not very bright. That's a little better. Okay. So look here. Let's see. You know what I wish I knew how to do? I don't know how to do it yet. Is how to do a countdown. I'm live. Okay, so right now I'm going to do a mini read. I'm going to start off with a reading, rather. And this reading is focused on the divine feminine and what she needs to be aware of right now. And this reading is focused on divine feminine. All right, so I'm going to be pulling for your earthly self and your heavenly self. So let me just do something here. Earthly and heavenly. All right. So from an earthly perspective, what do you need to know? And what does your heavenly perspective want you to know? So the earthly side is this card, okay? And this is called Demeter. So this is an ancient Greek mother goddess of life and death. She's the giver of fruitfulness and abundance and the provider of the gift of agriculture. She and her daughter, Persephone, the goddesses, represent the continuous cycle of life and death. So I feel like there's a transformation that is going on for you, okay? You might be into gardening. You might be growing your own vegetables. You might be a lover of nature. And it says here that the two phases of vegetative power of the earth. So Demeter is remembered primarily for the great love for her daughter. And when Persephone was abducted by Hades, Demeter's grief caused the whole earth to go barren. Here we see Demeter ready to give birth to produce life. Demeter offers a blessing of fruitfulness and possibility, of coming joy, of abundant life, and of hope. So if you're not yet seeing it here on earth, there is abundance and blessing coming forward to you, okay? And so if you're going through a difficult time, if you're having a challenge, you might be okay financially, right? It's just that there is more abundance. And I also want to say that this abundance is both spiritual, mental, emotional, physical, and financial. This is abundance on all levels. Okay? That's earthly. And then the heavenly aspect of you, which is this. And this is Hina, or Hina, is said by some to be the greatest of Polynesian goddesses. She's the original creator of the world, the goddess and the gods and human beings. One story tells of a love affair with an eel who was killed. She buries his head, and several days later, the first coconut tree springs forth from the grave. Hina is perhaps best known as a woman who lives in the moon. There she creates beautiful tapa cloth from the bark of the mulberry tree, which we see as clouds surrounding the moon. Hina presents that part of ourselves that creatively brings forth nourishment, even in the midst of what appears to be death and decay. That is so interesting that both of these cards that came out, this is talking about the life and death cycle, and this one is talking about death and decay. But the truth is, and I've said it in other readings, that this death and decay, sometimes we have to destroy something to build. And it is in the destruction of one thing that provides the building blocks, the foundation, the nourishment for what is new and coming. So what I'm feeling here is that whatever you've been through, whatever cycle is ending, that is linked to the death and decay. But where it shows up is that it is giving fodder, it is giving nutrient, it is giving foundation, it is giving the undercurrent, the bedding for what is coming. And what I love is it's this as above, so below energy, this as within, so without. So this cycle of life, this creation, this birthing energy, you might be birthing ideas, business ideas. It could be your school, it could be your career, but there is maybe a new perspective. Maybe you moved to a new neighborhood, something. But there is a newness, there is a shift, there is an undercurrent of change that is very prominent here. Wow, that's gorgeous. I just love that. I love to see that. So where is it, this deck? Let's go with the earthly. Get a bit more information about this life and death cycle and the blessing that is coming in, the possibility, the fruitfulness and possibility. And so here's the thing, like, tarot is not a definite, it's not a guarantee. It's letting you know what your current energy is, which reminds me, I should get the Moonology deck, because I was listening to Jasmine Bolin on her deck, and she was saying that the difference with her Moonology deck is it talks about the future, what is coming in. Whereas this right now, it touches on it lightly, but it's talking about your present energy, what is in place or in line for you in heaven. Right? And the other thing that I'm hearing with this, I'm going to take this one, is that you may have gone through a very deep trauma, something very hurtful, very sad, very confusing, overwhelming. You might have lost a part of yourself in whatever this experience was. It could have been that you lost a loved one, a child, maybe something that you really held dear to you, even something as silly as what might seem silly as a house or a car. We don't know what people go through to get what they have. This Keeper of Vessels, let me just see in this deck. I can't remember if the Keeper is the Queen or the King. Let me just see. The Keeper is the Queen. Yeah. It is the Queen. And so what I'm feeling here is what you've lost, or what you're doing is you're recuperating, you are recovering from an emotional loss. Your heart, for some of you, your heart has been hurt. You've done a lot of work to repair, a lot of work to make yourself, I don't even, like, what I heard was to make yourself whole again. And part of me doesn't even want to say whole, but I mean, it's not my reading. I'm here delivering the message. So I'm going to try to do that without like interjecting myself. However, I feel that I must right here. We're always hearing how, people are broken and we're broken and we need healing and wholeness. But the thing is, the situations that we go through are part of what makes us who we are, which is part of the wholeness. And it talks to that rebirth that this Demeter card is saying. So let me just see. I'm going to bring it close to the camera. Right? That's the outline of the lady. That's her arm, her breast, her torso. And there are these wings here. But you can see, like, this face is looking this way, but then there's another face. It's so interesting. That's one of the reasons why I like these cards. I can't remember what these are called. These are my goddess knowledge cards. Okay. So they give you an image on front and then they tell you the story about the meaning of the image. And so this is about the cycle of life and death. She loved her daughter very much, Persephone, and she was abducted by Hades. And that grief rocked her to her core. So much so that the earth went barren. And there was a time when you probably felt very barren here in an earthly circumstance. I'm just looking at the key on this card here. There was some point in time where the light switched for you. It switched on, started to make sense. Things started to come together. The pain that you were accustomed to having and being in that was crippling you. It's almost what I'm feeling for some reason. What I'm seeing, I don't know how I'm seeing it in the card, really. It's a vision that's being given to me, is that this was a jail. Like, yes, the hurt occurred, the disappointment. And it wasn't even like you were locked up in the jail. Like, it wasn't like somebody put you in the jail. You put yourself in the jail. Like, you put yourself in timeout. And now it would seem to me that you're now coming out of this, right? You're now coming out of this difficulty. You're now coming out of this hurt. You're now coming out of, honestly, it was despair. It was despair, but now you're coming out ready to step into your rightful place, because this earthly position, this earthly situation that you went through was heavenly guided, divinely guided, divine timing. This talks about the cycle of life and death, and this talks about death and decay, and how that death and decay feeds into the betterment of the situation. If you haven't yet, you are on your way to freeing yourself from this. You really, really are. I feel like, you see all this stuff coming out of the heart? Like, I guess that should be, blood. That would make sense. What I'm hearing is like your heart song. Like, this is a song of redemption, a song of healing, a song of transformation, a song of acceptance. A song of acceptance. All right, let's look at the heavenly component. What is that? Look at that. The Apprentice of Vessels. I feel like in this deck, the Apprentice is the page. Just let me take a quick look, because I barely ever touched this deck. Yeah, the Apprentice it would be the equivalent of the page. And so what's beautiful, oh my gosh, is that I already told you that this is divine, and that this is what is going on in the heavens. And we're looking at how the heavenly and the earthly connect. And what's happening is that you're being molded. You're being molded. You are God's handiwork. This is creation. This is the potter and the clay. When I see this, what comes to mind is, what was that? Demi Moore and like Patrick Swayze, how they were doing all that. Like, is it? Wait. Yeah, it was. Like making the clay. Like, what's happening is that you are the clay, and you are being molded, refined, guided. I'm going to say manipulated, but not in the way that we understand manipulated in the earthly form. Manipulated as in formed and fashioned with particular care. What I'm also seeing here is that if we look here, this individual, I'm going to assume it's a woman, is making this clay, this pot. And they're putting into it who they are. They're putting into it their soul, their essence, their skill, their time, their craft. And because they've done that, it's helped to make you this. And what you're doing now, because you've gone through the difficulty, you've gone through the shadow, the darkness, the hurt, the bereavement, you're done with being locked up. You're now able to transform and send out into the world what was crafted, put into, instilled in you. Okay. I think I'm going to take one of these. I'm going to take one of these. Okay, that's too many. I just want a card for earthly. Okay, that's the earthly card. And can I please get a card for heavenly? Isn't that something? I mean, what is this? This is 2 cards? It's 3 cards. I didn't want 3, but I'm not going to argue with spirit. So this is earthly. This is, it says escapist. Come home to yourself. Isn't that something? Honestly, like sometimes these life situations, these journeys, these adventures, these experiences can cause us to move away from who we are, who we think we are, who we expect to be, what we wanted, what we envisioned. And sometimes it's not just about being lost in the world. Sometimes we're lost within ourselves. Huh. I'm also feeling there might be a need for self-care here. I mean, listen, after this earthly experience that these cards are suggesting, yeah, you need to. You need to rest. I'm just seeing Four of Swords energy here. Like rest is required. Like she's in a beautiful canopy. You need to cover yourself. Maybe you also need to get lost in things that bring you joy. My mind is going so quickly with all the stuff that's going down that I'm like twisting my words. Forgive me. You know what? Tonight I went out and I'm doing this crochet thing and I'm trying to get my words out and all I'm doing is stuttering. Like I don't know what that is. Anyway, this escapist, this come home to yourself. That's a really important message to someone. For some of you, it might even be that you actually need to go home and visit family, provided, you know, they're not toxic, hurtful, and harmful to you. That you might just need to go and revisit and connect and grasp, get grounded. Get grounded. The other thing here is that you might have spent a lot of time trying to escape the situation, right? You could have been sleeping a little bit too much. I know I used to do that. You could be eating, you could be drinking, drugging, sexing, whatever it is. You could be doing all of that. And you're just trying to find ways to cope with this heartache, this heart pain. But this coming home to yourself is also coming home to the truth of a situation and facing it head on, facing it heart on. And I feel like if you're not finished with this yet, you are in the process of getting finished, if that makes any sense. And then just look, we just finished talking about again, I'm connecting this with that. Like just this opening up, this hands up to heaven, this asking, this receiving. And look, even in here, they have a book here. What does it say down here? Once upon a time. Right? We just talked about this story, this adventure. I also feel like there's some manifesting going on here, right? Like you have been praying, hoping, asking, reading, studying, even maybe journaling your heart pain to find a way to move forward. And this card to me fits in both piles, really. This is the divine reaching out to you, receiving your prayers, receiving your tears, trying to help you write a new story for yourself, but also beckoning you to come home. What is this? Library. Again, books. I don't think we need to go that deep, except for the fact that when I see these strings, although like this, it's beautiful. When I see these strings, there's some kind of manipulation. So what I want to say, I've heard it said that people that read the most, people that are the most educated are the most likely to be duped because they have so many ideas coming at them. So I'm going to say to you, just utilize your discernment. Be very careful about what it is that you are letting into your life, what you're receiving, what you're absorbing. Be careful about the information that you act upon, okay? I'm also hearing that there's a suggestion for you to be mindful about how you tell your story. Be mindful about how you speak about yourself. Now, I'm not saying be oblivious or lie about yourself. I'm not saying do that. I'm just saying to keep things in perspective, find the positive in what you've gone through, and learn to apply it, right? I'll give you a perfect example. I'm really sharing tonight. I could tell a story and say that my son's father has been a complete and total loser. I wouldn't be really off the mark, right? That could be my tale. It's not a lie. It'd be the truth. I'm not the only woman who's had to endure this kind of stuff. Unfortunately, I mean, if I could be the last for everybody, damn it, I would do it. I would do it for the women. I would do it for the kids. I would do it. But that's like the earthly story. But if I decided to look at what my heavenly story is, the heavenly story is that my God, had it not been for this clown, and I don't even mean that really. Part of me still loves him, will always love him. But had it not been for that situation, I promise you, I would not be here tonight with you if anybody's watching or whenever you watch this. I would not be here. It is because, oh my God, it just hit me. It is because of that heart pain that actually cracked me open to even start doing tarot, because as I've said before in many a reading, the Bible was not hitting for me. It wasn't giving me the cracks and crevices that I needed to understand what was going on. Wow. Honestly, sometimes I do these readings and I'm just saying what's said, but once in a while I think in a way tune in or pay attention to what's actually coming out of my mouth. And that one hit home. So what I'm saying is I could tell the story this way about what it is, or I could come from a higher perspective, a different perspective, and see how it has helped to transform me. I am formidable. Believe me when I tell you, when I had to represent myself in court for child support and all that kind of shit without a lawyer. In the beginning, I did it with a lawyer, and then they get too expensive, right? And I would rather take care of my home than, pay for my lawyer's child to go to private school. Why? But it took so much out of me, like a lot. But let me tell you, I'm as sharp as a friggin' tack. You don't want to have to come against not only my intellect, but my spiritual guidance if I've got to get something done. And he learned that. I'll go so far as to tell you that this guy probably still calls me a witch. Now, why? Because my skills have sharpened ridiculously. And I tell you, had it not been for that, I would not have, I would not be here. I would not be here. Oddly enough, the people that bring you the most pain and hurt really can help you unveil and open and receive and recognize your own giftings that you probably would not have caught on to before, right? As a kid, I was always, intuitive, or I picked up on things in the room, or I can kind of predict that something was going to happen or something like that. But to this extent, this church girl here with these cards, with, just a small channel on YouTube with people that I appreciate that have chosen to, subscribe and help this thing grow. Never in my wildest dreams. Never, ever, ever, never. If I bet against myself, I would have lost. I would have lost. I would have lost. So all I'm saying to you is that there is a earthly component and a heavenly component. And for it to all make sense, you've got to connect the dots. Okay, these aren't really dots, but you know what I'm saying. You got to connect it. You got to connect this bridge, and it'll make more sense. It will make more sense for you. All right. All right. So I'm going to start giving short readings. I think that's it. Give me a second. I need to even double check with Spirit. Can I stop now? Like this? Yes. Okay. All right. Where do those go? All right. Okay. Now I need to put a message in the chat. Let me see if anything's been going on. I don't know if you're still here. Hi, Egyptian Famous. Hi, Butterflies. Hi, Kimberly Junios. So let me just say, what do I want to say here? Give me one sec. Thank you. Readings are led, hi Egyptian, led by spirit, which means no GUARNTs. Donations naturally get priority. Okay. Sorry, I'm still typing. I'm doing this alone. Okay. All right. So, yep. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to deal with you, Egyptian. So why don't you, so again, these are just quick. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be on, honestly. But if you want to let me know what your question is, and then when I'm speaking with someone, I would appreciate if they didn't kind of interrupt in case I have a question for Egyptian or anything. All right, so you are here, and if you want to let me know what your question is, I'll try to see it on my screen here. Okay, let's see. Love messages from Q. Q. Well, is this a deck that you want me to take? Yeah? This one or this one? Hold on. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm having a conversation. Wow, they have both even energy. Okay, no problem. All right. I forgot to open up in prayer. Dear God, thank you for this night. Thank you for protection and guidance. Please make this a safe space where we're able to come together, and I pray that you allow me to hear from you very clearly so that I can share the message that you want them to have. So right now, 1 second. Just stoking up my frankincense here. Okay. All right. All right, God, we are looking for a message from Q for Egyptian famous. Can I ask you something? Why is your name Egyptian famous? Are you Egyptian? I'm just curious. I'm just curious as to why people pick the names they pick. Okay. All right, I'm going to stop looking at the screen, so I'm just going to focus on Egyptian right now. Okay, Egyptian wants to know about Q. This is a lot of cards in my hand. says here, can you see that? Is it clear? It says love at first sight. The instant gravitational pull you two felt when first meeting lets you know that this is a soul connection. Okay, good. It does. What else do we need to know about this? I mean, you want to know how he feels. He feels it too. They're feeling what you're feeling. It doesn't mean necessarily. Because honestly, sometimes they feel it and they don't do a damn thing. Did these two turn over? 3? Marriage. Interferes in decisions and choices. Can you see that? I hope so. So it said, oh, sorry they fell. Okay, these must have fell for a reason, so I'm going to put them there. These aren't supposed to be long readings. Okay, so it's love at first sight, marriage. It says here there's some because I just said to you, sometimes they'll feel it too, but they don't necessarily act on it. Now, I don't know if this is you or them, but I suspect that it's them because you're asking. And so something is not clear, okay? And so it says here, as you face your inner fears, you recognize what is holding you back from attracting a healthy and loving relationship with others and yourself. So I'm going to put this here. It's not that they don't feel it, but I think there are some things that they are struggling with. So there's some decisions and choices clearly that they need to make, okay? Now, what does this card say here? Okay. I'm just going to leave that alone. So this marriage and wedding has come up. I'll say almost twice. Now, wedding, you know, they're not exactly the same, quite frankly. One might say you need one to precede the other, not necessarily. Okay. But there is somebody, be it you or him, that is having dreams about the relationship. You're being asked to have faith, but I think you also need to improve the communication that you're having. I do. It says here that trust and believe that love is here to stay this time around. Don't let fear or doubt, again, fear or doubt, interfere. Trust the divine. Perhaps one of you is getting some kind of insight. Like, by that I mean things could be showing up as dreams, music, a feeling. You might, what is it called again? Deja vu, right? You might feel that this is a deja vu situation. You might have dreamt about something and then it happened. I feel that there's questions that I want to ask that I would ask in a personal reading, but because you guys are kind of putting your handles here, I kind of shy away from that because I know we're on a public platform, but I still kind of want to respect your privacy. But I do have a question about this card. So if there's anything that you might want to share about that, and then maybe, you know what, you can put it and then you can delete it. How about that? There's an attraction here that is, I'm going to say hot, but in my head, honestly, I heard effing hot, right? But I'm just going to say hot. I'm really trying not to swear. I don't know why. Before I would never swear. And then my last few lives I was swearing. I thought, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that. But that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing it's, yeah, it's good. But there's this back and forth energy over here. This back and forth, indecisive. It's not, and the thing is, this back and forth, this fear is not unfounded. That's the thing. It's not even like it's, this is a BS, or there's just excuses. There's not excuses. There's a reason for this hesitation. There's a reason for this hesitation. I almost want to say part of it is a communication issue. I don't know if it's you or him that has to improve the level of communication and stop being afraid to say how you feel. Listen, if we don't ask for what we want in life, guaranteed we damn well don't get it. Maybe if you ask, you get it. Maybe. But if you don't ask, it's not going to come. Not going to get. Oh, never mind. You won't get what you want. You won't get it. And the thing is, again, I can give you a whole bunch of examples, but I think because you are sharing with me, it's only fair that I share with you. That's kind of how I practice. And I've got a business thing that I'm doing, and sometimes I get, and it's not this, right? I do this for fun and joy, really. Like, this is my release to do tarot. It really does make me happy. And if it helps me further support my family, I'm never going to say no to that. I'm always, thankful and appreciative for whatever comes in. But I was afraid to move forward in something, and it held me back. And it's not that I wouldn't be great at it or amazing at it. I am. It's just that sometimes we get in our own way, or sometimes we let something that happened in the past keep us stuck. And I'm not saying there isn't value there. What I'm saying is to be careful of the dreams and illusions from the past, right? Sometimes, not all the time, because I think I'm just getting the sense that whatever happened to you, it wasn't good. And that's why I said this fear that you have, it's valid. It's not an imaginary fear like you're worried that, a big pink bunny is going to hop out of your closet like that. No. Like your reluctance, your hesitation, your doubt is valid. I just want you to know that in case no one has ever validated what you're feeling. It's valid. It absolutely is. But do not, you see, like, even look how this landed. This is love at first sight. And then this is inner fears. And you have a choice and decision to make about the direction that you want to go. Right? And I'm not saying that you're going to end up with a wedding. I'm not going to say that. But there's the possibility of this thing happening, right? There's a possibility of it. Or you can kind of, and although this card to me doesn't belong on this side based on what I'm going to say, you can keep holding on to dreams and illusions and a wish and a prayer. Or you can actually communicate to them, never mind the climax card, but communicate to them what it is that you feel you need. Communicate to them what you're worried about. Like, find the courage. I think first and foremost, find the courage to really be honest with yourself. And then be honest with them. But do not do it through the friggin' phone. Do not text. Don't do that. Your emotions deserve so much more respect than that. So much more respect than to just, tip, tap, tap with your, don't do that. Don't do that. This is what I want you to do. It just hit me in the forehead, really. I want you to practice by looking in the mirror, right? Look in the mirror and say to Q, no, let me take that back. Say to yourself what you honestly feel. Have that honest conversation with yourself. I'm going to call you EG, okay? Have that conversation with yourself first. Because I almost feel like this reluctance, this fear, because of, what might have happened in the past, which was not kind, it was not caring, it was deeply hurtful, that it cannot continue to trap you. Listen, before I started doing the personal reads, I think I had a Queen of parts here with a lock on it. Like that's what this is. You've got the decision, you've got the choice to unlock yourself, and not willy-nilly and foolishly, right? But unlock the hesitation. And you can practice privately. You practice in the mirror. You speak your heart in the mirror first and get comfortable with it. I know sometimes it's easier to write something down than to say it, but I think you saying it, again, I'm referring to the first part of this reading where that girl, where is it? She had her hands, like, release it. Listen, and at the bottom it says, how's that for a happily ever after? Like, Q is important to you. Yes, Q, you care about him. You do. Right? And then down here it says, once upon a time. Damn it, girl. Write your story. Write your story. Be friggin' bold about it. This story writing here is also about manifesting. Not only write your story by manifesting, but call into you what it is that you want. And honestly, spit out what you don't need. Get rid of what is not serving you. I want you to start working on your mindset. If you need to get coaching, counseling, see a therapist, ain't no shame in that. None. Listen, I'm going to be fully honest here. I just signed up for counseling. Why? Nothing's wrong. But I take on a lot of people's energy. And I want to make sure that I keep myself contained and right and firing properly on all cylinders. So be open to receiving the guidance and what God has for you in this connection. But first and foremost, like always, it is about you. And so when I see this dreams and illusions, it's also reflection, right? And sometimes we can reflect things that are distorted, or distortion can be reflected back to us. So watch this. Let's assume that you were the moon, all whole and happy and, doing what a moon does, okay? And you had some experiences that muddy the water. And so now you think either you are this, what I want to call it, this refracted light, right? Or you see things through a murky disposition. Because, I'm going to assume that you've been in the water. And if you've ever tried to open your eyes underwater, it's not a clear perspective. It's just not. It's not. I get the feeling that Q is very important to you. Important enough. And it's not that people don't come on here for a reading. Sure they do, right? Important enough for you to, I don't even know where you are. I know for me, it's 10:43 Eastern time. But you know this, though. You know this. I haven't said a thing to you that is shocking or surprising. Nothing. Nothing. Not a thing. There are two, let's call them entities that you need to trust, yourself and the divine. And is in that communication. Wow. I don't know. I don't know if you were here at the beginning when I started doing my reading, but I had earthly and heavenly. When you're, done, when we're done, which is just now, go back to the top of this live and watch that. Because for some reason, you will connect with that part. The earthly part, the heavenly, the cycle of death and rebirth. And then what was this? This was decay and something, and how they interplay beautifully, and what you're experiencing here on earth. And there's abundance that is about to come in for you. And so this marriage and this wedding doesn't necessarily mean a physical wedding and a physical marriage. It just means there's unification now, and you making peace with the past. Making peace with the past so that you can move forward with Q, and I'm going to say, or whoever, or whatever it is. But there is I didn't want to say this word, but I heard discombobulation. But there's just a disconnect. And that disconnect is interfering, it's causing distortion and interfering with the decisions that you want to make, and you're allowing your fear to win. And I'm going to say it. Now I'm going to cuss. Fuck fear. Okay? And I don't mean crossing a 9-lane highway. Yeah, be fearful in that. The reason why you're scared is because this is so personal. We don't get scared and we're not worried about, we don't have our fears coming up when we don't give a damn about something. Who gives a shit? It's because you do care. Did I say at the top of this reading I'm going to try not to swear? Well, so much for that. That didn't work out. Right? I'm going to, though, in closing for you, I'm going to just take a peek at this card, this Phoenix for you. Oh, man. So watch this. We'll do it like this so you can read. I'm reading to you. How's that for a happily ever after? No matter how hopeless you may be feeling, have faith. At this moment, know this, you can and will survive whatever the trials you've been put through. From the ashes, of the past, you shall create a storybook, okay? So again, really, you do need to go back to the top of this live because both piles had a book in it. Can't remember what this one was, but go back and listen. From the ashes of the past, you shall create a storybook ending filled with beauty and resilience. All future flames will cower when they hear the whisperings of your name. Like, this is really a test and a trial. And that's the thing, right? Like, a lot of this is an adventure. A lot of it is an adventure. Let me just take a look here. What are you saying? Yes, last 6. Okay. I understand. Hello, yes. Oop. What song do I hear? Wait. What is that guy's name? It's not Rome. And it says happily ever after in the title. It's an R&B song. Who's the guy? Hold on. Happily ever after R&B song. I don't remember it. Case. Okay. Yeah. Case. The guy's name is Case. C-A-S-E. So I will say to you, though, that song, if I remember correctly, is about like a wedding and marriage, okay? And as I said to you already, I'm not saying that that's what's happening, right? Because I'm only saying, no. I didn't say you're getting married. But initially and foremost, this is a union within self, because I already said you're discombobulated. So when you listen to that song, you can listen to it 2 ways, but your first and primary way is to listen to it about you unifying within. But it may very well be about this Q dude too. Right? Because as within, so without. As above, so below. So we've seen what's trying to come in for you. The question is, my dear Egyptian famous, is will you allow it? That's the question. Are you going to allow this friggin' fear to block you? And then you won't get enough of these. Okay? Honestly, I'm being real right now. Those are necessary. Okay? All right? Happily ever after. I can't even sing it because right now, honestly, I'm thirsty and my voice is all like, it'll be bad. It'll start cracking. I'm taking a drink. All right. There you go, my darling. Okay. Where does this go? I have cards everywhere. All right. So let me see. I am going to call on Butterflies. Are you here? Oh my God, that's Janet Jackson. Wait. No, that's Michael Jackson, Butterflies. Butterflies, are you here? You know, I think I'm going to keep this deck mixed together. I kind of like that. Let's put this away. Oh, no one else is here. I guess I'm going to sign off. Oops. Okay. Oh, Kimberly Junios. Am I saying that right? Junios. Hi, Kimberly. Can you hear me? I think I'm still on. Why is my, let's see. I did not say your name correctly. Junios. Junios. Junioius. I'm just going to call you Kim. I'm just going to call you Kim. All right, Kimberly, darling. What is your question for me? What is your question for me? Huh. What is your question? I feel like I already have an answer. I'm going to put it to the side. How do I make... Okay. I'm not going to take these because these fell, but I already... You make Marshall feel. So I already told you I have your answer. Where is it? Here. So I'm going to tell you there's a song called You Make Me Feel Brand New. You make me feel brand new. Is it the Stylistics? 'Cause God sent me to you. I think it is. I think it is the Stylistics. You make me feel brand. No. No way. First of all, let me spell correctly. Feel brand new. It's the Stylistics. Yeah, see, I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not Simply Red. Give me a break. Okay. All right. So you want to know how I make Marshall feel? Well, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to... I did this in my last live, and I liked it. We'll see what comes out. So it goes like this. It says, my love, I'll never find the words, my love, to tell you how I feel, my love. Mere words cannot explain. Precious love, you held my life within your hands, created everything I am, taught me how to live again. Only you cared when I needed a friend, believed in me through thick and thin, This song is for you, filled with gratitude and love. Oh, that's a lot. God bless you. You make me feel brand new. For God bless me with you. You make me feel brand new. My love. Whenever I was insecure, you built me up and made me sure. You gave my pride back to me. Hold on. Precious friend. With you, I'll always why is it stuck? Always have a friend. You're someone who I can depend to walk a path that sometimes bend. Without you, life has no meaning or rhyme, like notes to a song out of time. How can I repay you for having faith in me? And then it goes back to the hook. God bless you. You make me feel brand new. I sing this song because you make me feel brand new. So I think that's the last one. Okay. So you want to know how you make him feel. And that's the song that came. So You Make Me Feel Brand New by the Stylistics. Now, that came out near the end. So you got laughter. And so this is Love Jones. Okay. So if I'm pulling music and songs, it's on you to then go and like watch them, listen to them, find the nuggets in them. Okay. So this is Love Jones. It says the laughter shared between soulmates warms the spirit in a way that no one could ever. Then we've got sacred connection and growth. So this is a connection that is going to cause you to grow. And it doesn't mean super happy, joy all the time. All right. Growth, and the biggest and best growth comes sometimes through difficulty. Then we have, what the hell did I just say? Look, disharmony. And then this one here. Husband. Now, as I said, we've got transformation here, okay? There's something about this connection. So we've got wedding, we've got husband, we've got memories, and I was going to say that allows you to feel free, right? I don't feel that when you're in this connection that there's a restrictive energy. I have two cards here, blind spot and harvest. So you planted the seed that the universe gave you due to your patience and growth. You are now able to enjoy the fruits of your labor. But why is blind spot here? Like you're asking about how do you make Marshall feel? Are they not clear with you about how they feel? Blind spot. Is this energy? Yeah. Okay, some of these are upside down. I'm not going to fix them. I'll just take it as the energy suggests. Let's see. Why is blind spot here? Oops. Well, we got healer of the ages. Some people would say this is Jesus. Jesus probably didn't look like this, but okay. Healer of the ages. I asked about blind spot. Healer of the ages. And I asked, what is this blind spot for? Like, I feel like there's something that is not being seen. But maybe what you need to know, it's not something that you would see with the naked eye. But it could be something that you feel. Now, this is the sun, or the sun. Okay, stop. This is not the location of where the solar plexus would be, is what I want to say. Healer of the ages, blind spot. Why? Memories. 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 Let me take this. Oops. Memories. Oh. Mental conflict. Accelerated motion. That's Eight of Wands energy, and this is trapped in fear. Now, when I see this card, I'm thinking like Nine of Swords. That's what's coming to mind for me, right? Or Two of Swords, a decision that needs to be made, right? Nonetheless, there are thoughts on somebody's mind. So it's easy for me to say, well, yeah, there's thoughts on your mind because you're thinking about him, right? You're thinking about this person. So that's easy, right? I'm really not into, I shouldn't say that. I was about to say I'm really not into easy, but that's irrelevant. I'm just saying I don't, like, it's just too obvious. You know what I mean? Like, it's so obvious that that's not the answer is really what I'm saying. I am wondering a few things here. We get this blind spot card. I asked why blind spot, we get the healer. I don't know if Marshall has any past pain that he has not gotten over yet, right? I just said, I'm not sure why that is highlighted for me, but that there's this yellow here. It's solar plexus. There's sun, like there's this light coming in. It's almost like there's a part of him. This could be his inner child. He could have experienced some trauma that is maybe something that you're not aware of. You can't see me, but I'm sitting here. My mouth is like wide open because I'm hearing in my head that there's something about him that you're not seeing or you don't know. Now, this accelerated motion card, to me, is supposed to be the Eight of Wands. To me, is that things are coming in. Oh, we have double eight. Just saw that. We have double eight on this. Double eight. Jeez. You know, the cards are like this. And I feel like this is you looking up at him. You know what I'm saying? Or not really looking up at him, but like, you listen. You both have this mental conflict. Let me put it like this, okay? We'll do it like this. Your mental conflict is because you're concerned or you're curious about him and his emotions and his feelings towards you. And his mental conflict is this trap that he feels that he's in. There's a lot of like, you know, it's so interesting to me. I'm not sure if you were here at the start, but if you were, you need to go back to the start where I start off. Okay, maybe not the first 2 minutes because I was fiddling around and settling up, right? Like setting up. But after that, I pulled out two piles about earthly and heavenly. And I just said this to the individual I read to, Egyptian, I think, before you. And there's something about the readings tonight that might keep apexing to the initial energy of this evening, is what I'm saying. Eight of Wands. I feel that see, this Eight of Wands is quick, fast movement. And I know that you want the answers, and I'm just going to let you know they ain't coming quick. They're not going to come quickly. It's not a bad thing that they don't come quickly. I feel I'm being led to tell you that so that you can temper your expectations. This guy needs to free himself for whatever. There's something here. And what's plaguing him is that he's remembering things. What are these pictures here? I don't know. I can't tell if this is like a man or a woman, but clearly, you know, like these are Polaroids. And maybe when he's thinking about stuff, it's like flashing in his mind. You get it? You know, you take a Polaroid, like flash, flash, flash. It's like that. Like it. And don't get me wrong. These look like they're the slow ones where you gotta put the thing and then you gotta, you know, shake it and turn it over and let it all develop. Oh, look at that. Look how that ties into me telling you that this is gonna take some time. Wow. Wow. And I'm saying to you, don't let that bother you. You might feel, as I said earlier in this connection, that I said that sometimes the biggest growth is in the discomfort, and then the disharmony card came out. But what I'm saying to you, this trapped in fear, he needs to free himself through healing. And so perhaps your blind spot is that you might not recognize that this is going to take some time. Okay, because he's battling some memories, some thoughts, some things that went down with him. I am not clear as to why the husband card is here and wedding. Husband and wedding is here, and we haven't even touched on that. I don't know if they were married before, if they're contemplating getting married, if there's an arranged marriage, if, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what these two mean in your reading, but I can tell you that you have a sacred connection with him. I can tell you that this transformation is going to cause your growth, and I can tell you it's going to take time. And there will be moments of disharmony. Whoops. Moments of disharmony, but there's such a tenderness between the two of you. It's almost like I'm hearing unspoken words. Okay? Like it's almost like you might have conversation and engagement, but there's this undercurrent here. Does that make sense how I'm making these cards dance? Or like I'm trying to make the cards do for you what I'm seeing them do in my head. And one of the ways to restore the relationship, and I don't mean restore like it's broken or something, right? But just remember to interject moments of laughter, because there might be times when it feels very serious, very heavy, very cerebral, right? And everything doesn't have to be like hard cold facts. That's all I'm saying. You see, and this thing is talking about planting a seed. Seeds take time to develop. It's not overnight. I don't know how long you've known this individual. I don't know. I don't think this is super fresh. I don't think this is like, you know, you met him last week. It's not like that. Sorry, I like to touch and see what comes up. Now, I mean, I have to be very honest here. I don't know why wedding and husband is here. It's so easy to say he could be your husband. You guys can get married in the future. I hate readings like that. I just, you know, I do. I'm just trying to think. Oh, I know. I pulled out this deck because I wanted to get some energy behind that. Give me 1 second so I could tidy up a bit. This was, oh yeah, that's why we got the Healer of the Ages. So can I please get some clarity on wedding and husband? I'm now looking at the Sacred Connection card. I don't know if this is like an omen as in this is to come in your relationship, but I never want to do that. I don't like setting people up, right? Like, and again, like, listen, all y'all watching tarot, we are not the be all and end all. And I want to say, you know that, and I'm not talking to you specifically. I'm just saying you are in control. You have the ability and the power to turn the wheel. You understand? If I highlight something here that you don't like, sometimes you can change it. You understand? So if it is that, you know, we come to some kind of conclusion that he's already married, well, you can't change that. Like, that's done, right? If it is that he could potentially one day become your husband, then yeah, you're going to operate in a way that could happen. But do you understand what I'm saying? So no tarot reader is God. Sometimes we can pull in the future. Look at that community. You see? Now, I know this should be a happy card, but I don't like it when I'm pulling for energy on. No. No. Okay, listen. I want one more card to clarify this. Community, listen, I could be wrong. It could be community. There's happiness, there's joy. It's a party. It totally mean that. But it could be that there are other feminine energies. I have to say, I cannot, tell you otherwise. Now, if I remember correctly, like I'm feeling like this is Three of Cups, okay? So Three of Cups can be celebratory, and it's supposed to be like the stages of life. Oh, that's interesting. It's interesting that I said that. So it's supposed to be like, a young lady, a middle-aged lady, and then a crone, like an older lady. It's also supposed to represent the cycle of life. It could very well be that this is an omen that, he is in your, I feel like I want to say wheelhouse. I don't even know. Why would I say wheelhouse? I don't talk like that anyway. He's in your wheelhouse, like he's in your wheel of fortune, right? Or it could be the other. It could be that there are other feminine energies about, and he could be conflicted about that. So maybe there's a bit of this, but I feel more so there's some personal pain that has entrapped them mentally, certainly emotionally. I'm going to pull one more card, and then I'm going to wrap. Can I just get one more card? Like, you know what I'm saying in my head? In my head, I'm saying, prove me wrong. That's what I'm saying to Spirit. Prove me wrong. Like, I want you. Prove me wrong. That's what I'm saying. Prove me wrong. Give me something, like, that'll show otherwise. I just want to pause. I'm pausing. Just let me pause. Actually, I don't even like this Lenormand. Where's my other one? You know what? Just hold on, okay? Just hold on. Ouch. Hi, Baba. Come. Okay. I'm back. All right, here you go. Nice. Okay, let me put this back. The minute I touched the deck, I knew I don't want this. I don't want this one. Not this deck. Maybe another time, another reading, not this reading. Okay. All right. Can you please clarify for me wedding, husband, and community? I want you to pick up on that energy. Hi, you want another treat? There you go. Okay. Wedding, husband, community. Can you please clarify for me? Please clarify how those three things are connected. Wedding, community, husband. Wedding, community, and husband, please. Wedding, community, husband, wedding. Community, husband, wedding. Community, husband, lovers. Sorry, I need one more. I need one more. Can you, okay. I don't want to interpret this just anyway. I want to hear very clearly what it is. I have to tell you, I find when this happens, it's because the answer is not meant to come out at this time. I also am hearing, and there's a reason why, that this delay or lack of clarification is not meant to make you uneasy. I was told specifically to tell you that. So one more card, please. Now we have wedding. So what is a wedding? It's a celebration. 3 cups, these 3 women, community, it could be celebration. Lovers, husband, it could very well be positive. One more card. This will be the one that will help to solidify that section of the reading. I'm hearing marriage. Just wedding, community, lovers, and husband. Give me one more card, please. Look at that. The deck doesn't want to answer me. Come on. What is this? Courthouse. How old is this dude? And courthouse doesn't necessarily mean that he's been married. It could be that he maybe was in a previous relationship. Entirely possible. Why is courthouse here? Okay, now everything's just falling out. Listen. Tell me what this guy is like. With these cards, just give me... He is like Chuck Berry. Do you see that? 7 of, what is that, a spade? Hold on. Spade, yeah. So that's 7 of swords. Because the club is wand, the diamond is pentacles, and the hearts is emotions. Is that Rihanna? Yeah. Chuck Berry, 7 of swords. Well, shite. Okay, look. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm just looking at the chat. What is it? What does it say? I feel, okay. The past, but I don't know. Sorry, give me 1 second. But I don't know of it, but I feel my past, but he doesn't know mine. Okay. If you've healed your past, I don't know if I'm picking up on your past energy, but I don't think so. He's an air sign, but private because Scorpio, Venus, I'm an air. Oh, so you guys are both cerebral-ish, which would make sense with that. Started talking in October. This is, what is this? This is April. Okay. He's 22. Not that he couldn't be married. It's kind of young though. Who's that? Okay, so if he's 22, I'm guessing you're around that age. So Chuck Berry, geez, what would I say? I don't know if he was like with Motown, but like back in the day. So Chuck Berry, you see why I don't want to misspeak. And if I, okay. Chuck Berry. Maybe I'm thinking of Little Richard. Just give me a second because there's something I want to say, but I don't want to. Hold on, hold on. Listen. Jeez. Um, I'm still here. I just is okay, okay. Let's look for that. Cause I'm not deep into Chuck Berry because I never really liked his music, to be very honest. Hold on. Is he 76% don't what? Just give me a moment. I'm just checking something. I'm fact checking. And I don't want what the card is giving me. That's why I am. Oh. And I don't mean like all my voice sounds to make what I am about to say sound away because I'm not. Give me a moment. I'm still here. Just hold on. I like to be like correct. That's my type A coming out. No, block. I would say, well, maybe not. I know that you're like wondering what the hell, right? Just give me a sec. I mean, he was married. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. I just, I think sometimes when certain things show up in a reading, I tend to be more careful. I would just I would just I would pay attention. Just pay attention to any behaviors that might not be up your alley. So this is what I'm saying. I just feel like you are a young lady who likes, I got it. Okay. So, okay, I heard essay in my head. The reason why I got stuck on this card, or here it is, on this card, is because this card gave me a certain energy and it didn't feel very masculine. I'm going to put it that way. Okay. And so because it didn't feel very masculine, I didn't understand how it fit here. But now when I look at all this, and we were talking about childhood wounds, I don't know if something happened to them in their childhood. Do you understand what I'm trying to say without me saying it? Or like, I don't know if this individual could have been potentially interfered with in a way. That's what I'm saying. That's what I am getting. So, the challenge here is really for them to overcome some things that really went down in their childhood that continue to affect them. I'm hearing he has a good heart. He has a good heart. Oh, am I right, Kimberly? Do you understand what I'm trying to say without me? Okay, I'm just looking at do you understand what I'm saying? I'm going to wait because I know there's a delay. Okay. And that's can I just let me I get these insights and I get these energies, and I just want to thank you for being courageous and willing to say yes and share. But this is what I do want you to know. So, my darling, I've had that happen to me too. Okay? And I've never really admitted that out loud. So this is what I want. I want you to go into the chat and I want you to take out what you said from I'm nervous to yes, or to he doesn't know. Okay? So take that out. Take that out. Okay? So maybe it's you that I'm picking up on, because I'll be really clear now that I've, touched it. I was getting the vibe when I saw this card that potentially the person that you were dealing with could be into men. Okay? But not necessarily. Do you understand what I'm saying? And it's funny you said he looks creepy. Yeah, so that's what gave me pause. Did you see how long I paused? It just gave me a feeling that I did not like. And I did not want to, gosh, I didn't want to color, like, listen, I don't know, possibly across the world from you. And I know people, I've done it myself. You go for a reading and you want to know certain answers and this, that, and the other. Or sometimes you end up getting more than what you bargained for, or it sets something off in you. And so I'm not here to do that. Yes, bring you the truth. Yes, give you insight. Yes, help and guide you along your path. But there's certain topics and subjects that I feel that I need to be careful of for people in case you don't have the right support. You understand, like, I don't want to belabor the point, but you understand now when you go back and watch this why I paused for as long as I did, because this hit me in a way. It hit me. It hit me. And so I'm not saying it is. Maybe it's your energy that I'm picking up on, but this could be their situation. And you know, sometimes you're good, and then other times these memories friggin' come and jail you right back up again, you know? And now I know that you're saying it could be, right? But maybe that's their blind spot, or maybe this is a blind spot that they might have about you. But either way, as I said, there's a sacred connection here. What was it? I was doing something like this. Was it this? Was it this card? There were two cards that I was doing this with. Oh, I think it was the laughter and the disharmony. And so some of the disharmony that will come up, it's going to come up because of this. You understand me? It's not going to come up necessarily because you guys have a disagreement, but what I want you to do now that we've discovered this or brought it to surface is don't let the past, don't let fear interfere with what you could be building. It's an opportunity for you to be sensitive and aware so that you know how to interact. You might know how to, like, honestly, like, really, just, I don't want to drive this home anymore, okay? But just, this is a lot right there. You understand? It's a lot. So look, your connection is sacred. Your connection is divine. Your connection may very well allow for a new chapter to unfold for you. Now, your connection also will be healing for the two of you. As much as you feel that you've, you know, come full circle, this understanding and connection that you have with one another allows for both of you to have a new chapter. Because as much work that you've done and healing that you've done, and perhaps they're still doing it, this sacred connection allows for you both to be the healer of ages to one another. I don't know if I even bothered to open up the book on that, but let me do that. I think because of what we're reading, it's important that it just needs to be read. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, where'd it go? Okay. All right. So, healer of the ages. This powerful being brings the force of ancient wisdom and profound healing. The light of divine consciousness pours from his hands and heart. Okay, so that explains what all that was. Pours from his hands and heart, flowing to you with love and a powerful healing intention. This amazing entity is with you now, bringing resolution to physical, mental, and emotional ills. And it's exactly that. You understand? It's not a financial ill. Like, don't get me wrong, those things can affect you, right? But that's exactly what this is. It is physical, it is mental, and it is emotional. And it is helping to unblock stuck energy and revitalize your life force. Oh, thank God. Thank God for that. You may have felt this strong presence recently, or you may just be opening to the wonderful sensations now. You can call upon this emissary of miraculous transformation. Whenever you need vitality, balance, or renewal. And I would even add freedom to that. You understand? Know that at the deepest level, an important healing is taking place. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I love that. I love that. I'm going to go back and look at your reading. I want to tell you thank you for being patient with me while I don't know, negotiated, received, heard from spirit on how to You know, I'm not going to talk more about it. I'm going to leave it at that. But I know that you know what I'm saying. I wish you the best. Just know, you know what? I want you to go to the top of this reading. Again, as I said, maybe skip the first 2-3 minutes because I was like fiddling and fidgeting around. But once you see me taking out the cards, that too is part of your reading. Okay? That is part of your reading. Not just the part that I did for you, but that part too. That seems to be like the running theme here. But no. I was going to say, but I hope you enjoyed it. No, I know you did. I know you did. I have to stop, you know, not being, you know, clear and bold about my gifts. But yeah, I'm really glad that I was able to read for you. I honestly, genuinely hope that this was helpful and beneficial to you. And I wish you the absolute best as you negotiate this, okay? Proud of you for all of your effort and the work that you did. All the work that you did on yourself. Good stuff. All right. Where do these go? That goes there. This goes here. All right. So I am just... Let's see. All right, so I just want to say that these readings are like spirit led. I will just pick. It's not a I was here first, last, or any of that. Just give me a second. I just want to clear clear my space. Oops, take a drink of water. Where does that go? Okay. All right. Okay. So Kimberly, I hope you're okay. All right. Cora, and who else is here? Just bless myself, clean my cards. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Sorry, just give me a moment to look at this chat, what's going on in here. Oh. Okay, I don't know. Crushy, are you still here? Are you still here, Crushy? All right, Cora. What up? Can you hear me? What's coming towards you this year? Money. Even before this fell out while I was reading your name. A man, maybe a man with money. What is coming towards you this year? Is this the deck I need to use for Cora? Mm. Mm. Hmm. I'm gonna leave that there. Let's. What is your question? What is coming towards you this year? Is this the deck that I want? I just want to hear that. Is this the deck that I want? Latoya, hello. Chances are, I mean, there's only like 4 people watching. I don't see. You might have to wait because you know. But I would say I'm worth the wait. That's what I know. Is this the deck? Yes? Yes? Give me 1 sec. I just want to check my pile, make sure. Oh, where's that other deck that I had? All right. What is coming towards Cora this year? Now, I haven't gone through and made everything right side up, is that? I like to start right side up so that if something comes out, you know, in the reverse as a block or something karmic like, it's really clear. So, okay. 9 of Swords. Mm. 10 of Coins. Again, it's funny. I said to you, money is coming to you. Here comes 10 of Coins. That's interesting because I really was going to put that card back. Now, 9 of Swords. You're thinking a lot about something. Something is very heavily on your mind. It could be inheritance or property as well. Even relocation, but let's, you know. Let's see, a man holding a coin. That's so funny that to me, it's funny that it came out. I shouldn't even say it's funny. Like, abundance is what that is, right? Like, all the fields behind him. You know what, when I see this, like, I'm like, what I immediately get hit with is that you need to hold gratitude and abundance in your heart chakra. And by doing that, it allows you to open up your crown chakra so you can get the downloads. Like this money coming to you, it's not going to be because you're working your ass off to get it. It doesn't mean, you know, you're laying back and doing nothing. It means that you will be spirit led as to what you need to do when you need to do it. And trust that voice. Trust that voice. Sometimes we have a hard time differentiating whether it is us talking to ourselves or, you know, our desires or the deceptive part of us, you know, doing all the chatting in our ear, right? So this is a time. Oh, this is beautiful for you. Listen, 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 listen. Woo! These downloads, you see, when I saw this, I didn't feel like, oh my gosh, anxiety. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. There is some, okay, right? There's some lack of clarity happening here. But this is the downloads are going to come down to information, knowledge, wisdom. And your job is to remain grateful no matter what this is. So what I would say to you, what would I say to you? Because you just got here. Or, well, I don't know. Maybe you got here. I don't know. Like, I know you were here earlier is what I'm saying. I don't know when you got here in my readings, but I was trying to tell you something. I can't remember what it is now. There's so much whirling through my head. I was telling a story about myself and the stories that we tell ourselves, right? So What we focus on expands. Okay. This butterfly here is transformative. You need to have a transformation of the mind, the way you think, what you speak. Okay. I was talking about the trials that we go through. You know what? It might even be at the beginning of the reading too. I don't know. That's so amazing. I was just doing like a pre-shuffle and telling a story about earthly and heavenly. Yes, you too need to go back to the beginning of this reading where I was just doing an overall general and I had earthly and heavenly over here and see how they interweave, because that too is part of your reading. That's incredible to me. Anyway, let me stop. Money is big on your agenda though, and it's heavy in your mind. Like you think about it a lot. And let me put him back there. Temperance. Look at this. Keeper of coins. Ah, the keeper's the queen. The queen of coins. And in this deck, this would be the king of coins. You're being asked to come into balance. Now, I don't know what your financial situation is. You know, I could say, you know, check your budget, check your money. You know, instead of buying brand name, can you buy kind of no name? Listen, I have money, some, and I still buy brand name on occasion. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing to be embarrassed about, right? Nothing to be embarrassed about at all. You need to do what makes sense for you. Listen, I'm going to tell you something. I don't know where you live. I don't know what your living situation is, but I'm pressed to tell you this. And I'm telling you why I'm going to tell you this. So I am a mom, was married, divorced, had a child with my husband, got back with my first love, had a son with him. He decided if I didn't want to off, then he would leave. And so we left. So I am a mom of two, and it is not always easy. And it hit me the other day that I want to improve my health game, right? I want to lower my cortisol. I want the flat stomach I deserve, right? And I decided, and we live in an apartment, right? It's a good sized apartment, and it's got really nice big windows, and we get a lot of sun in like midday all the way to evening. And I decided that I'm going to start a garden. I'm going to start a garden in my windowsill. I'm telling you this because it is important for us to connect with the earth. It is important for us to ground. I don't know where you live. I feel like I want to say somewhere in North America. I could totally be off. It's only relevant in regards to, and I hate saying North America. As a Canadian, I got to tell you, I hate saying North America. I don't know why we don't say South Canada, but whatever. I digress. That's me. That's not spirit. That's me now. Okay, now I'm going back to spirit. It's so important. Listen, I don't even care if you get a bag of dirt and put your hands in it and just play. I'm most serious. Okay. I'm hearing something about your living situation. I'm hearing, like, I don't know, like I don't know where you live. I don't know how you're living. Like if you live in a basement apartment, maybe there's not a lot of light or something. Nonetheless, oh gosh, like I get so much stuff, and like they give me a flash of something and it takes me like 7,000 words to get out the quick image that they give me. Long story short, start a garden. If you can't, get a bag of dirt, play in the dirt with your hands, okay? I'm not even kidding. Put your feet in there. It will give you such calm and solace. Funny that I say that. As I'm saying that, I look down at the temperance card. Typically, when you see the temperance card, it's a lady or whatever pouring 1 foot in the water and 1 foot on earth, okay? You need to put your foot on the ground, like in dirt, in the earth, to bring you balance to your emotions. I feel for you for some reason. This is a very emotional time. That's the other reason why gardening is important, because it will help to bring down your stress. I don't know what your ethnicity is. I have not started gardening yet, but it is my intention. I'm going to be buying pots and everything to grow like lettuce, to grow mini tomatoes, to grow cucumber, to grow strawberries. You need to tend to something. And I don't know if you do or don't have children. I don't really feel that, but there is a shift going on. You are making something new, whether you wanted, whether you realize it or not. This temperance, this shifting, this pouring of cups, this mixing of elements, and I feel like I want to say it's spirit and earth. Wow. I mean it. You need to go back to my earthly and heavenly reading. You do. There's something in the ethers. I'm moving these cards because I need to. This to me is a side of ether. Wow. It's this way. Okay, I see it. I got it. All right. So when you go back to my reading at the top, this is earthly, this is heavenly. And the heavens are conspiring on your behalf. I want you to know that. I already said to you that you're going to be receiving downloads. These are the downloads. These are not necessarily the daggers. I feel like you're not happy because these swords coming down are also worries. But these swords are answers to your prayer. Oh my God, these are prayers being answered. Holy shit. Corey, your prayers are being answered. Because if you look at this, you've got one major arcana right now, okay? And this is temperance, this is heaven, this is the divine, this is wish fulfillment being created. What's coming down, like when the reading started, I already shuffled and this popped out and I was already thinking about you and what you need. And then it's all about like finances. I think it's finances, it's travel, it's stability. Maybe there's moving in here. Keeper of the coins. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. These coins are seeds. They're seeds. Did we not read? Did I read 43 for you? Or am I thinking of a different reading? Sorry, I go in and out of readings, just so you know. Like in and out of being present. These, okay, listen. When you are faithful over the little, much will come. I'm not saying that you're not faithful, okay? I'm not saying you're not faithful. But what I am saying is that you need to be mindful about where you invest. Not just where you invest in a physical sense, where you plant your seeds, but also what you're planting in your mind mentally, okay? What I'm telling you is what's coming towards you is money. Money is coming. I cannot tell you how it's coming, but I can tell you that it is coming. And I can tell you that if you stay in a spirit of gratitude and you allow yourself to be spirit-led, that your prayers will be answered. These swords are, it's resolution. It's resolution that's coming down. This man holding a coin and this queen holding a coin, that's a king and queen. If we were like to pull it out of whatever it is. Keeper is queen, and in this deck, the man holding the coin is a king. So there's going to be balance because I feel like there is some kind of imbalance. But balance is coming because answers are coming. But I can't help but when I look at this card, feel worry. Okay, I need to calm down. 1 second. No! I don't want it to ruin my whiteboard. Okay. Okay. All right. Can I get a card for Keeper of Coins and 10 of Coins? Okay. What does Cora need to do? I'm not even sure how to phrase it because this is my question, right? What do you need to do and what do you need to stop doing? I was going to say, what do you need to do to bring this in and what do you need to stop doing over here? But you don't want to stop this either. So what is the energy there? I think that's the question. What is the energy that Cora needs to be in order to bring this in? I believe that's the direction I need to go. It's not a start-stop, because we ain't stopping nothing. We want it all to come in. We want that abundance to come in. We want these answers, these resolutions, these solutions, to whatever problems you might have. Look, like divine might not solve all 10 of your problems, but 9 will be solved. You understand what I'm saying? Is this the deck though? Just give me a moment because I like to be sure that I'm using the right tools. I don't want to. Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. Yes. All right. I was playing with these earlier today for myself, and man, so this came out for you. We just want 2 cards. So, and I don't really want to separate the energies. You know what I mean? Like, what? I think it's important how we do things. So let me just shift this. Hope you can see. We're going to put that there because we're not separating. When I put it on there, it's like I'm speaking only to these 2 cards and I don't want to do that. So I just, I want in being authentic, I want my positioning of the cards to match and reflect what I'm being given, told, shown, and felt inside of myself, just so that you know I'm doing what I'm doing, okay? So we have one thing that Cora, I guess, needs to embody the energy. This one? Do you want me to take this one? Okay. All right. All right. This is the reveal. I have not touched these cards probably for over a year. And I got to tell you, when I first got them a couple years ago, I'm like, oh, these cards, these feel harsh, right? But they're not. And it's amazing, honestly, how much you grow as a reader. But nonetheless, is my dog still in here? No, he left. Okay. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready, Corey? Are you ready? Are you ready? So this question was like, so what I'm going to be looking for when I turn these cards over are, like keywords. So I'm looking for keywords in these 2 cards, just so you understand what I'm doing here. So to me, whatever's on the back, because just so you know, the answer, like whatever the card, like whatever it has to say, it's on the back of each card. Okay, so I'm looking for words that stand out to demonstrate what it is that you need to be doing or embodying in order to bring all this goodness to you. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so this is Thetis. Thetis was is a Greek sea goddess representing fertility. She's a creator. All life begins in the sea, and she's normally portrayed as a sea nymph. She's beautiful, young, a semi-divine goddess who likes to dance and sing. She was known as a shapeshifter, so Peleus wanted to marry her, and she transformed herself into fire, water, a lion, and a serpent. Hold on a second. Fire, water, lion, serpent. Fire, water, lion, serpent. Okay. I don't know, for some reason it's making me think of the world card, but that's not really exact, right? Or is it? Like some cards depict it differently, is all I'm saying, but I'm quite sure I've seen a card that has those things there. That's what gave me pause. All right, so she transformed in order to escape this guy as a personification of calm waters. So one of the things is you need to be calm, okay, as you're going through this. We're going to call it an adventure, okay? You need to be calm, and you need to be peaceful. Because look at that, you got temperance here, eh? Temperance is about being calm and peaceful. It says here, Thetis is responsible for providing a peaceful sea. She's the center of peace and calm that is always available, even in the midst of changing forms. So because there's going to be a lot of transition here for you, okay? And, you know, many times it's so much easier to be like, oh, you know, just ease. No. It's not easy to just ease on through these things sometimes. Sometimes it is actually quite difficult, quite challenging. But that's where the growth takes place, right? It says she's a goddess who enjoys life's pleasures. You know, in other decks, when you see the 10 of coins, it's family, it's joy, it's happiness, it's abundance, it is provision, it is care, it is love, right? It is all those wonderful and amazing things. I'm trying to see. I mean, this is not exactly a traditional deck, but just trying to see if it's here so I could show you. Where are you? 10 of coins, where are you? See, like, and it doesn't mean children. Children can be business ideas. Children can be projects, right? The things that are near and dear to your heart and bring you joy is the point. I am hearing for you that no matter how difficult or trying your situation, yes. No matter how difficult or trying the situation is for you, your, we would say, comeuppance, right, is either the equivalent to that or greater. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't even feel like I'm explaining myself correctly. Okay, hold on. So that's why I have a whiteboard. I feel like sometimes I'm a teacher. Okay. I'm not even sure what this is supposed to be. Let's pretend this is grass, okay? I find that the root system is often equivalent to the height of the tree. Does that make sense? So if you've got, oh God, just forgive me for this awful drawing, then the roots are going to be longer. You understand? So what am I saying? You can have a little bit of sad. No, that's wrong. Hold on. Yuck. Wait. This can be your sad, and this can be your happy, okay? Or this can be your happy. You understand what I'm saying? Like, what I'm trying to say to you is it's equivalent. So the amount of sad, let's just say the roots are sad, not really, but let's go with the analogy. That's how much tree and branch you have. So sometimes the more challenging the time, the greater the upswing. You understand? This is such a bad drawing, but I hope you get what I'm saying. Now, my roots are in Christianity, okay? I feel I need to say that because I'm about to say something. And even though I've moved away from being called a Christian and I don't take my relationship with God the way that they try and teach us in church, there are certain parables, stories that make sense. And so there's a story in the Bible, Job, about how oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. There, is that better? For now. He lost everything. His wife, his kids were killed, his cattle, his wealth, okay? All of it, crossed out like it didn't even exist. But because Job was faithful, right? He got trees like this, you understand? For all the hellfire he went through. This is your future, is all of that, just to tell you that. So when I say to you, I get a flash of something and it takes me friggin' forever to explain it, now you understand why. But this is everything that I got for you and I had to draw it out. I hope that makes sense. All right, so that's only one card. So what you need to know is that you need to be peaceful and calm at the center of change because you are meant to enjoy the goodness of life. I just wanted to give you a very ugly visual. No, I just heard I shouldn't even call it ugly. I just gave you a visual. Forgive me, Spirit. Forgive me. Okay. Let us move on to the other card with this older lady. I don't know. This feels like wisdom or something. Does she have two different color eyes? Look at that. All right. Who's this? Spider Woman. Oh, look at the spider down there. Wow. All right, let's go. So it says Spider Woman is an important goddess among many southwestern Native American tribes. Though occasionally destructive, she is always nearly portrayed as beneficent. The Kurzian Spider Woman created everything there is by thinking, by dreaming, or naming. What? What is this card? What is this card? It says here, she taught the people how to plant seeds. Are you kidding me with this right now? No. My God. Wow. And we talked about your seed planting and being faithful over little to get much. And the abundance and the harvest that's coming. What? Let me get back to this card. Cherokee grandmother spider brought people the sun and fire. She taught them pottery, weaving, and how to make ceremonial blessings. Spider Woman is responsible for bringing fire among the Pueblo, Tewa, and Kiowa tribes. A Spider Woman named Biliku, found in the Indian subcontinent, also brought fire and light. For the Hopi, Spider Woman is a creator who helped the people during their emergence, created the moon, has the power to give and take life, and is connected to hunting and agriculture. You know, we talked about seeds. We talked about planting. We talked about you putting your feet in the earth, your hands in soil. We talked about starting a garden so that you could be healthy. And now it's talking about agriculture. Spider Woman is a reminder that good comes from everywhere. Even the lowly spider, sometimes dismissed as irrelevant, has the power to create and teach. And so it says here the power to create and teach the creation because their webs are intricate. Now, I can't even try Whatever. It's a web, okay? It's a web, right? Like, it's for you to be creative at this time, to be patient with what is being created on this patience, man, this temperance. I suspect you might even be feeling low for some reason. I do. Like, these are good cards, but there's still a heavy energy here. There's still a heaviness here. There is. Jeez. Okay, look. This is when my mind starts really like soaring. Like, you know, a spider web and a spider drops from the web. Remember I told you that these are like prayers being answered. These are solutions coming down. Spider Woman is a reminder that good comes from everywhere. From everywhere. There is good surrounding you, even though you might not be able to see it. Honestly, tend to that agriculture. Listen, if all you can do, right, is buy oh my God, you know what you need to do? I was going to say something, but I'm not even going to say what I was going to say because that's not what I need to say. Get a small pot, get a little bit of soil, and just plant something. Get some seeds from the dollar store, honestly. Really. And I want you to speak life to that plant as if you're speaking to yourself. Says here you've got the power to create and teach. You're going to create life. You're going to help sustain and create life. You're going to get a pot. You're going to get some soil. And you're going to get some seeds. I don't care what it is. I don't care. Or better yet, get something you care about that you really want to see grow. But every day you're going to talk to it, and I want you to give it a name. Maybe you want to give it the name of prosperity. Maybe you want to give it the name of self-assuredness. Maybe you want to give it the name of, I trust in you, God. Maybe you want to give it the name of abundance and gratitude. You understand? Whatever it is you're trying to pull in, that's what you're going to name the plant, and you're going to speak to it every day. You're going to encourage that plant every day. Every day. Because that plant is going to be a reflection of you. Okay? A reflection of your abundance that is coming. Remember, I made that diagram there for you. Temperance, look at that. Earth and water, and that's what that plant is. That's what your seeds are. You're creating something new. And you're literally going to create something. I hope you're hearing me. That's what's coming your way, Cora. And your involvement, your participation, you being calm, you trusting and believing, you knowing that you are entitled to have joy and pleasure in your life, knowing that your steps are ordered and this situation will be turning around for you, and that answers, divine answers are on the way. Listen, they're already prepared. Some of the answers in here, some of the things that are coming down, some of the swords from these spider webs, if you will, from these strings, are hanging in the balance, just waiting for you to turn the key. You understand? Man holding a coin. I don't even know if I read that. I'm going to look at the book quickly to make sure I didn't leave anything off the table for you. And if I read it and I don't remember, that's, whatever. Okay, so male connection and money, health or value. So it's a man sitting in a lush flowering field. No, I did not read this. Holding a large bright coin. So that's what it says for men. It says for men, it could indicate an aspect of yourself, a readiness to further your goals and receive increased health, money, and value in your life. Great success is on the way when you take control of your own finances. I said that to you already. This card could also reveal assistance from a financial advisor or a healer who you already know or will meet, and they will bring sage advice concerning the action you need to take next. Be open to this person. Again, that's the wisdom, information, the downloads, okay? Where am I? Showing up with support, but always turn to your own intuitive guidance to weigh the information you receive, okay? So don't invest in no silly schemes or let some guy tell you, yeah, just can I just hold 100? No, you got nothing to hold for nobody. Now, I will say not to be stingy, right? So to me, right, when I want to bring in abundance, it's not about lending a friend money or something like that. I will go to people that I don't know and I will just bless them. If I'm in the drive-through, I'll pay for somebody's meal. And I do that when I'm low on funds. Let me tell you, there was a time that I didn't have enough money for my rent. I was late on my rent, okay? I'm going by Shoppers Drug Mart. There's a lady out there and it was this winter. Friggin' cold. I'm like, what the hell is this woman doing out here? She's standing out there asking for money. People are passing her by left, right, and center. It was the last 40 bucks I have. I already told you I have 2 kids, right? I gave her my 40. I'm not telling you this story to hype myself up. I'm telling you that there is always someone in deeper need than us. And I promise you, the next day I started getting some money from nowhere. All of a sudden it starts showing up. Now, I'm not saying you do it, you'll get it. That's not why you do it. You want to do it with a good heart. Right? You want to do it with a good heart. I feel like this is a pivotal time for you, Cora. It's a pivotal time. It is. I want you to be gentle with yourself and caring with yourself. But abundant, it's like, when you, okay, we'll do it this way. And we might as well do it because this Thetis person was like a sea nymph. She dealt with the water. When you see people fishing and they have this heavy, heavy net full of fish and everything, that's all your abundance. It's just heavy. It's heavy. It's a lot to pull in. And you got to prepare yourself too, eh? You have to have shoulders and spine and mind and insight and wisdom enough to carry the abundance coming your way. Listen, I think the word is whether you're abased or abounding, be joyful. Take one moment at a time, 1 moment at a time. Don't allow yourself to get overwhelmed. You keep a calm equilibrium inside. And this is also a time for you to practice your balance. There's a shifting here, right? That's balance. And then this Queen and King of Coins, that's balance. Anyway, I got to stop. I think I spent like 7 hours on your reading. These are supposed to be quick and mini. Honestly, I'm going to get there. I know you're here, LaToya. Miss see you. Oh my gosh. I know that I was on the money for you, Cora. I'm not even going to say, I hope you liked it. I know you did. I'm not trying to be, what do you call it? Boasty. I'm just finally setting an example of how we can see ourselves and appreciate ourselves and not excuse our gifts and to stand in them and to use them, not only to empower ourselves, but to help other people. Really, really. If you knew me before, like this is a stunning moment in time, honestly. Honestly, your 9 months, I don't know why I'm saying 9 months to you. Oh, maybe because of 9 swords. 9 months though. And I don't mean, swords means weeks. I am dealing with that. I just heard 9 months, so I said it. I'm going to do, okay, fine. You see, this is me on the other side of the camera, vacillating. Because I'm hearing something, but I'm like, are you sure you want me to do that? Oh I'm going to do something. I'm not going to explain to you what I'm doing. I might not even explain this at all. Is that okay that I do it that way? Is it okay that I do it that way? I want to do it that way. And I'm not explaining why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm just going to do it. And that's it. One moment. What is that? Is that Mars? Okay. Give me 1 second. Boom, boom. I'm still here. I'm doing something for Cora. Let's say, well, that doesn't really make sense. Okay, let's do it that way. Huh. I'm still here. I'm going to keep saying that. I'm just checking something. Okay, so what does that mean? By the way, I am not an astrologist, okay? I feel I need to say that to you. Huh. So I said 9. This is what? This is April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. Interesting. Interesting. Wow. Okay, so this is what I did. So this is why I didn't want to say anything, right? Because I use this deck for timing, is what I'm saying to you. And I was hearing Get the Timing deck. And, you know, I don't want to be wrong and I don't want to mislead anybody. Nonetheless, this deck, this card here from this deck is Mars in Aries. Okay. And Mars in Aries began, if I'm reading this right, like normally I would take more time. So Mars in Aries. Hold on a sec. You're Aries. Mars in Aries. So it's saying that 2023 is supposed to be a transformative year and you would feel different by the end of the year going into 2024. And so 9 months from now, when I said, I know I'm saying 9 months, I'm just saying it. 9 months from now is actually, what is it, January? So hold on, April. So May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, yeah. Wow. So within 9 months, you will see a transformation within. Now, don't, oh my God, 9 months, I have to wait 9 months. I can't. Don't do that. I just told you about patience and being calm in the midst of transformation and change. Okay? This is a time for you to create. This is a time for you to practice your manifesting power. You're already calling things in and things are prepared for you. They're waiting in the balance. They're waiting for you to believe and trust and know. You get that? Whew. I'm going to say one more thing. I really have to stop. It's like I can't stop. This card there It says a wild figure on horseback, I guess the wild figure is you, gallops as if it's in a race. The symbol to the left, this thing, is one of the greater seals symbolizing the 6 steps of creation and is a protector of all. Isn't that something? Anyway, go with it as you will. It says the horseshoe symbolizes good fortune. And that's what I want to point out to you. This is just, it's just reaffirmation all over the damn place. Okay? So don't be impulsive. Be wise. Trust to know. Stay calm. Allow the answers, insights, downloads to help you unlock the abundance that's waiting for you and be balanced in all that you do. That's it. Now I'm done. Now, I know that, hold on. Where's my screen? Oh, is my thing stopped? Okay. You're an Aries? I'm just now looking at this. What? Get out of here. Oh my gosh, it was your birthday. Happy birthday, Cora. All right, Latoya, you're next. But Latoya, I need a bathroom break. I need a drink. I need a drink and I need a break. So just give me un momento, por favor. Wow. Thank you so much for this. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you for allowing me to. What was I going to say? If you haven't liked the stream, I'd love it if you would. I'd love it if you would. All right, let me just, I don't know. I know, I'm going to get an apple. I'll be back. I wish I had some music to play for you, but if I play anything, they might like block my video and then you guys won't be able to see any of what we've done tonight. So just, hum to yourself or something. I'll be back. Okay. I'm still recording. Did you put him to bed? Okay, I'm back. Oops. Whew. Okay. So, Latoya, I gotta tell you, there's nothing worse than an apple that is not sweet. Ugh, so annoying. Okay. So I will be munching and crunching through the reading as need be. What is that? Okay. So, Latoya, the month of May. Anything coming my way? All right, well, let me get Moonology. Where's my... I feel like you're going to need a spirit animal. So I will just get that ready. Okay, let's see. I'm hearing baby come back. You can blame it all on me. There's something in everything about you. Baby come back. I was wrong and I just can't live without you. All right. So my desk is getting super messy. I can't function. I don't know about y'all, but when things get too messy, I start to get confused. Can't handle it. I can't handle it. All right, what do we have here? Latoya would like a general read. And she wants to know what is coming towards her. So I would like you, Spirit, first of all, let me clear the energy again. I'm thankful, God, for your presence, your guidance. I thank you for the messages that you're channeling through me as a conduit to help the collective and people that are looking for assistance. All right, so Latoya, may I have a general reading for the month of May? Anything coming my way? What deck should I be using for Latoya? Okay, I heard psychic, so we will go with the psychic tarot. All right, God. Let's start here. Latoya, God. Oh. Wheel of Fortune. Right off the bat. Is this? Okay. Wheel of Fortune. Let me just take a look at this card. I know. I'm hearing coming into your own for some reason. Coming it your own. What is coming towards Latoya? Wow, I can't even like, I mean, they're just flipping out. They are flipping out. Okay. Well, there's certainly change that's going on. I feel like you're on the upswing, right? And I mean, that's even like solidified by this card here, where you're coming out of the shadows and you're going into the light. You're coming from, it's almost like there's a transformation, a resurrection, if you will, coming from, like, these look like brown dying leaves, if you will, to enlightenment, into knowledge. What are they holding? What is that? What on earth is that? Like, I feel like here is it's their garment, but at first glance I kind of thought it was a shield, but this moving on as a 6 is the 6 of swords. You know, like when I saw this, I initially thought sword. This is the 6 of swords. I don't know if this is kind of like the sheath of the sword, but yet we can't see it. It's somewhat imaginary. You're coming out of the shadows, you're moving to the light. Maybe you're in the dark soul of the night, like you had a lot of doubts or whatever. I think you've done a lot of work on yourself in the shadows, and you're being called forth. I should use this hand. Like, it's time. Like, come out. Come out. Right? I also feel like you're ready. Like, the face on this person is one of determination, and I would say trust. You've been hiding for a long time. I know there's something about that card for you. Can you please tell me more about this moving on card? Because something has come to a close for you, right? Something has come to a close for you. And I can't help, like, when I'm saying something's come to a close for you, I can't help but keep going back to this destiny card. Okay, wow. Okay. It's almost like you're forced to move on. Like this transformative work that you were doing in the dark. Whatever this was, whatever you thought, is my hand in the way? Because I'm off to the side. Okay. Whatever you thought your destiny was not. I think part of you is wondering if you misread the signs that brought you into a specific position situation. I have found in life, this is me talking, not spirit, but I've been led to tell you the story, that sometimes we are intentionally blinded from seeing something. Intentionally. Because if we saw something, we would not necessarily go through and get the lessons. You know what I'm seeing? At the back of this image, I'm only now learning about it, but here, you see this pink thing around her? There's something called, what is it? I think they're geographic, is it geographic symbols? Shoot, I can't remember, but they're special symbols that mean something in the spiritual realm. So funny enough, a couple days ago, I was looking at something like this and getting a coloring book, right? And It's supposed to do something to you spiritually, mentally, when you spend the time um, coloring patterns like this. What is the proper damn word? There's a phrase. Anyway, listen. No, it's really going to bother me that I can't tell you the right thing. Like I should guide you accurately. What is it called? Sacred symbols? Is it sacred symbols? Just give me a second. I just will not feel good if I don't get this right. Sacred geometry. That's it. Okay. So something I want you to do, you can just go online. You don't even have to go and buy a whole coloring book and everything. Go online, type in sacred geometry, and you can find some pages to color. I want you to color. Doesn't that sound odd? It sounds odd. But this coloring will help you. There's a lot of green here. I know this is solar plexury down here, but there is green and it's a yellowy green. I feel like this is a healing light. Mm. I think you're learning to find your voice again as well. And I'm very serious, eh? Find the sacred geometry, print it out. You don't have to go and spend no big money, even if you have to use crayons. And I want you, when you're doing this coloring, I want you to use the chakra colors. You understand? If it is that you, like, what would this be? This is not magenta. Is this magenta? Hold on. Sorry. I want to tell you the right thing. Magenta chakra is, it's a soul star, which is above the head. So hear me very carefully. You need to find sacred geometry. I want you to specifically find this magenta color. And I want you to color this. I was about to say like different colors of magenta, but that's not what I mean. Like if you're gonna use pencil crayons, sometimes you're gonna press really hard, other times you'll press light, other times it'll be mid-tone. I hope you understand what I'm saying. But for some reason, the sacred geometry with this star soul chakra and you coloring is important. I think that might be one of the weirdest things I've ever said. Although it's not weird, I know it's right. Okay? I know it's right. I know it's right for you. It says here, like some people read this as the crown chakra. Others a soul star chakra, whatever way you need to. It's about spiritual awareness, dreams, and intuition. And you're going to get insight, the insight that you need here. This reading here for you is just the kickoff. You're about to enter in yourself, like into yourself, like many universes. Many. Wheel of Fortune, completion, Six of Swords. Like the other thing I wanted to say to you was like, this is like a triple threat, right? Like this is like triple done, whatever the hell it was. It's not just done. It's not just done. It's done. Done. You get that? I don't know why I'm doing this. Maybe it's late and I'm getting really loopy, but that's what it is. That is what it is. Okay. Oops. I was just about to say, what else can you tell us? Oh, Oh, suffering in silence. Wondering, look at that. Wondering how to get from the suffering to the enlightenment, to the joy, to the happy. You see this here? This moving on, do you see the connection? And maybe at some point in time you thought it was your destiny to suffer in silence, but it is not. It is not. Honestly, everybody tonight has had, in a way, the same reading, but in different ways. I'm going to say to you, like I said to, geez, every other person, go back to the beginning of this reading, okay? Maybe not the first 2 minutes because I'm, setting up and jabbering. But once you see me start throwing the cards and I'm talking about earthly and heavenly, because that's you too. I mean, geez. The suffering and silence. And again, you're moving on from the suffering and silence. You understand? I think, I feel, and even when I look at the sacred geometry, I feel like you were in a bit of a gridlock, like you were stuck. Like you didn't know how to get out of a specific situation. Right? You know how to get out. And I almost feel like a divine hand stepped in and broke this shit up. Just fractured it to give you the freedom and to bring it to completion, because I feel like you weren't doing it yourself. I think that you wanted to. Maybe you didn't have the strength to do it. Maybe you weren't sure how to do it. Right? And you're just suffering in it. You're just suffering in it. And this is a release. This moving on is a release from the suffering, the pain. Don't get me wrong. Some of it still lingers. Okay? It's still there. It just doesn't bite you as much, hurt you as much, keep you back as much. And I feel like this freedom is a wish fulfillment. Like when I see this wand, it's about passion. It's about hope, right? And you were holding on to hope. Part of the reason why you're suffering in silence is because there was a truth that was withheld. Either it was something that you weren't willing to face or something you didn't know about a situation. But you traded your wand for a sword. You hear me? This truth set you free and allowed you to move forward. I feel like it was a hard truth for you to swallow. Whatever it was, whatever it took for you to move from perching yourself and sitting at this mountain to actually getting the gumption, the strength to move forward and to, gosh, honestly, sometimes like, okay. This suffering in silence gives me like hanged man energy. Like there was a stuckness about this situation. Stuck. Didn't matter. It didn't even matter what you did. You turn left, you turn right, you turn left, you turn right, you turn left. It didn't even matter what you were doing. You couldn't break free of whatever this thing was that was keeping you. That's why I told you. It's not just done. It's not done. It's done. Shit is over. And you got 2 major arcanas here, by the way. So that's the Wheel of Fortune and completion. It is divine destiny for this entrapment to be busted wide open. I'm hearing wide open spaces for you. Dixie Chicks. Wide open spaces, Dixie Chicks. I'm just debating right now, do I want to pull up the lyrics or not? I don't know. I'm going to keep going, and if I need to, I'll circle right back. That's a song you need to listen to. Look at that. That's Heartache and Loss. That is 3 of Swords. Now, 1, 2, 3. I'm just like, I know this is supposed to be the 3 of Swords. There's a sword here on her chest, if you could see that. Like, even though this is her abdominal area, it looks to me like it is a heart that is split apart. I don't know if you could see that clearly at all. Huh. What is she, in a cave? Heartache and loss. Heartache and loss. All I'm hearing here is that you might want to pray differently. I don't know the kind of words that you're using for your prayer. Oftentimes, I don't know if you are in the church or raised in the church, know about church. They always teach us to kind of come this way when we want help or to approach God or whatever. And I want to tell you, not like this. You need to pray differently or ask differently, whatever, meditate different, whatever it is, whatever label you want to put on it. Not this way. There was another reading I did earlier tonight. Jeez. And I was talking about the stories that we tell ourselves. I don't know if you were here for that or not. But the reason why I'm seeing this and saying this is because the hands are in a prayer position, but they're you understand, like if you would be like this, right? So it's the same position, but you need to reverse what you're doing. How do I say this? Oh. I feel on some levels that you might feel in a way that you're a sacrificial lamb. This suffering in silence, because now when I take another look at this feels like it's also a cross. Just saying. But what I'm trying to say to you is we often approach life or when we're asking for help with our head down, eyes down, coming from a lowly position. And I'm telling you, that's a no. I'm telling you, and I can say this to you because I used to pray the same way. Oh, dear God, you'd have your head down, you'd be looking down, you'd be feeling bad, and that's fine. But I'm going to pull a card here that I used tonight for somebody else. This is the difference. This person has her head up and her arms open. I can't even explain it any better than that. Even the juxtaposition of the cards, the dark and the light of it. I hope that makes sense. Right? I don't know what, I'm going to look in. I don't know if they're going to say anything about what this background is, but it just looks like a dark, hard, uncomfortable cave. Like you're trapped. And you only feel that there's a very small way out, but there's more to this card. I am actually going to pull a book because I feel that you need... Where's the damn book? Where's the book? Psychic Tarot. Where is that book? What is that? Three, mental. Last person I think had the mental conflict. You've got heartache and loss. The meaning of this card revolves around disappointment, sorrow, separation, which can cause upheaval and stress. It takes all the strength you have in this moment in order to move past the pain and heal your heart. The love that has been given to another should now be focused on you. Yes. Although you might look at this card as being negative. Nope. It can act as a tremendous catalyst, encouraging you to what? It says move on. The painful experiences of life are just as valuable as the joyous ones. You may not appreciate that sentiment at this challenging time, but but life does have a way of pushing you forward, even though you may not always know the final destination. It's almost like, in a way, I could also look at this card and say it's also looking like the Fool. You know how the Fool is normally about to step off the cliff? Like, it's enough of you suffering in silence. It's almost like a get off, what is that phrase? Shit or get off the pot, right? There's another phrase. It goes to the effect of, hold on. I know I'm going to butcher it, but you're going to know what I'm saying. That the pain of staying in this position was much more hurtful than moving on. Like, you had to move on. It was so uncomfortable. These are uncomfortable positions. You got to stand in this dark cave and you got to sit on these hard rock steps. Life made it so difficult for you in some aspects so that you had to do whatever the work was, I don't know, if you had to move, if you had to change jobs, if you had to break up with somebody, if you had to stand up for yourself, if you finally had to start using your throat chakra, whatever it is, because you kind of weren't doing it. But this is not a sob story. It's not. It says here, as you endure this period, learn not to dwell on the past. Use your strong mental control to deal with your emotions. Have faith in knowing that you will get through this. And you will. Like, this is not the final destination. This is just we closing off this door because LaToya has other things to get to. Life is calling you. There's no more sitting here hoping, wishing, dreaming. You're summoning this stuff to you. Someone else, no, I pulled this because someone else got this card earlier tonight, and it's the Phoenix. You are rising again, honey. How's that for a happily ever after? It says down here, once upon a time. This, my friend, you get the opportunity to rewrite your life. You can change whatever aspects you want, period. You are not forced to write, rewrite, and read the same damn book and pages all the time. Absolutely not. You don't have to. You don't have to. Why does this feel like it's so massive? Is it just because of the cards? Is that okay? Can you? It feels like it's... I hope that's okay. Right? My recommendation to you is when you're praying and when you're asking, that you ask in gratitude and you ask expecting it to come in. Let me take that back. Not expecting. You know, it's coming. But I would ask that from now on, when you're sending your prayers up, don't come all lowly and head down. You lift your face to the sky. Lift your face to the sky and open your arms. You understand? No more looking down. When you're looking down, all you can see what is ahead of you for a few steps. But you don't see what's coming at your head, at your heart. You understand what I'm saying? You look up and you smile. I don't care if the tears got to fall. Let them fall with you looking up and you being grateful. You're grateful for the tears. You're grateful for a body that functions. You're grateful for breath, for life. You're grateful for your stamina. You're grateful for the ability and the strength and the energy to move on to bigger and better. Really. You're thankful for truth. You're thankful for the darkness. That darkness causes you to be sensitive. It's like a, what do you call it? A meat tenderizer, a pulverizer. Taking out all the kinks. making you much more aware. And it's honestly, by having gone through this, you'll be able to sniff out people so much easier. Oh, once you put that doubt, aside, and those small voices that tend to interrupt, or, no. You're going to bring that right back and correct it very quickly. Oh, you're getting to know yourself so deeply, so well. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I'm happy for you. Be happy. What is this? Base chakra. Yeah, see? To me, this is rebuilding. Oh, that goes so beautifully with the phoenix. Oh my gosh. And this 9 and 1 lead to 10, which is the end of a cycle, which is this destiny. And you're going from, so typically in the Wheel of Fortune, like it's a wheel, and the devil is at the bottom and it's normally coming up. But for you, the devil's not at the bottom coming up. The devil's at the side going down. Like you're things are turning around for you. And you are rebuilding your base. You get that? Your foundation, you're carving something new, built on something formidable. I'm going to change this. I'm hearing to change this. You see all this blue at the top? This heartache and loss and suffering and silence and moving on. And look. I feel like we could lay these cards a couple of ways. I'm going to show you why, right? I don't okay. When I'm doing a reading, these cards are talking. They're moving. They don't stay still. That's why I adjust them. I'm sure there are a lot of readers who, well, it came out in this order. No. As I said to you, you have the power. This is your reading. If you don't like what's here, then you make the steps to shift it. You understand me? This is a ladder. You know what I'm seeing for you? I'm seeing a ladder. Wow. So this is what came first, the chicken or the egg? But honestly, God came first. I'll show you why. I'll show you the ladder that I'm seeing that just popped into my head. I don't know if I could. Oh, can I do it justice? Let me see. I don't know. I'm going to try. So let me do this. And let me do this. And these cards are so super big. Like it feels like it doesn't matter how I position it. They just like take over. Anyway, so here's the thing. The divine had a plan for you. Okay? Has a plan for you. And it's almost like as you were being created, as you were being formed, these things were infused. That's it. Thank you. Infused within you. And then you were sent out into the ethers, right? And then you came. So this is the foundation of a thing, okay? Then you come down here and you have all these experiences, good, bad, indifferent, ugly. You've been suffering in silence. There's been heartache and loss. So much so that you had to move on, right? And in this moving on, so this is the first layer. You get me? And then this is the second layer, okay? Only for this now to become the third layer. You get it? And so because you went through this, now the wheel of destiny continues to turn. Now a door has been closed and now you're able to receive more and God is giving you more. And this is lifting and affirming and recreating and fortifying and strengthening your foundation. Because why? You want me to tell you? Because now this, right? But this is not a bad thing. I'm trying to point something out to you here. This is like evolution. You're evolving. And so what happens is the next time something like this happens, whatever it is, okay? You're not going to sit your ass here so long because you already know how to manifest and get out of a situation. Now you're going to process things quicker, and now you know when to move on. And then what? You see me? So this is what's happening. You're here, but you're spiraling upwards, right? Oh, look at that. That's pretty good, eh? Because I'm not the best drawer. People always think you either got to go, can you see me? Am I in frame here? People think you got to go either like this or like this, right? Oh, no, that's not good. You know what I'm trying to do. I'm going to cover it up there, right? But the truth is life is either like this or you go up, down. You know what I mean? Like, you understand? So what I'm saying to you is that while this suffering in silence, because you know what? The silence. Oh, there's beauty in quiet. There's beauty in having your own thoughts. Do you know that you're being chiseled? Ah, that's the word, chiseled. 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 Prepared. Exalted. I heard exalted. Because you need all of this, particularly this, because that is what brings you to this, what your real destiny is. This is what's coming towards you if you allow it. No more of this. No more of this. Rewriting your own story. Whew, okay. So before I started your reading, I intentionally got this deck. If you notice at the beginning, I said I'm putting this aside for you. Because I want to give you a spirit animal that will remind you of this reading as you make your way through life. My desk is a thorough mess. Are we the right way here? Yeah. If I were you, like, see the time of this reading, and I want you to take a picture of this, and I want you to put it on your phone. I gave you a few instructions. Let's just go over them before I pull your animal. You need to find sacred geometry, whatever pattern appeals to you, and you're going to be coloring it in different hues of magenta. Okay? And I don't know, maybe you want to say some affirmation. No, I don't know. Sorry, take that back. You want to, as you're coloring each square, I want you to repeat something. Like, I am worthy, right? Keep saying I am worthy until you color in all of this. Then you move on to another section. I love myself. I'm so proud of everything that I've been through and how I've handled myself. Then you come over here. I forgive myself for how I was unkind to me. I forgive myself for not knowing better. I forgive myself for telling that guy to kiss my ass. I forgive myself for losing my temper. I forgive myself for not being aware. You know what I mean? And I love my skin. And maybe so, you know, I didn't realize how beautiful my feet are, right? God, thank you for pulling me through this heartache and sadness and depression. I'm so grateful that you hear my prayers. You understand what I'm saying? It's not just blind coloring like, you're not coloring like a 3-year-old. You are coloring with intention. And as you're doing this, you're focusing, you're training your subconscious, your conscious, you are speaking life into you. You are manifesting and drawing things in. And you are putting yourself in a spirit of gratitude. That's what you're doing. That is what you're doing. You're doing this with intention. So let me start over. Sacred geometry, I just went through what you need to do. Stop praying like this, please. This is your new mode. And don't let nobody in the church tell you that you got to have your head down. And no. No, you don't. No, you don't. You look up. You look up because you're on the come up. You understand me? Enough of this down nonsense. Okay. Your animal. This way. Well, it doesn't really matter. There's no reversals. Are there reversals? Hold on. In this deck. I just want to make sure there's not because I don't want to do it and then, yeah. There's no, hold on. Oracle message and protection message. Again, another deck that I barely touch. I think I touched it last time I did these lives and I was giving out animal spirits, but I feel like you need one. I didn't do that with the people preceding you, but I feel like you need one. Just give me a second. I mean, I can read it any way that I want to. Okay, well, whatever. I'll do what I want. I'm the one doing the reading. Well, look at that, damn it. Bat spirit. What? And I was like, is it upside down or not? And then the damn bat itself is upside down, which is right side up. You get it? You get that? It says rebirth is assured. We're reading that. Number 5. Ooh, this is so freaking perfect. Let me put these cards back in order because we need that. So where was I? I think I started with, hold on, Destiny. And then it was Universe over here. Oh, but we had these things up here. I think we had Suffering and Silence, Heartache and Loss, and then Moving On. Is everything in the frame? Okay. And then we had Destiny, Universe, and then it was the Phoenix, yeah. And then it was this chakra. I feel like I want to move it over. Well, you know what? I'm not going to because you should have taken the picture before. So we'll leave it at that. And then our culminating energy for this evening is Bat Spirit, and it was this way. It says a rebirth is assured. How much more you need? When you got this here Phoenix. Please. All right. So the oracle message is after something has run its course and died or been released, finished. Are you hearing my words? Are you hearing my words? Or this is the card you got. Rebirth is assured. I'm gonna do this again. After something has run its course and died, as I told you, done, done, done. You know that music they play in done, like it's done. Died, released, finished, surrendered, completed, ended. There was a promise of a new beginning. Rebirth is assured just as night gives way to dawn. And the bat emerges. What? Come on. The bat emerges from the darkness of a womb-like cave. Bat spirit has come to remind you that this rebirth is a miraculous one. For the very best elements of what you have had to give up in the death of the old are still present in this new. Remember, listen. Like, I'm sorry, I'm here doing a reading, and this is just wild. I just showed you the steps. Remember, I kept moving the cards, like, the old is still present. Amazing life forming now. This is the miracle and magic of rebirth in every aspect of your life, including the rebirth of faith in your ability to establish new and healthy relationships. That spirit reminds you that at present you are in unknown territory. Speak on it. That's the bloody truth. That's the absolute truth for you. I know it. I know it. I feel it in my spirit. Mm. And it may feel as if you are lost. I told you about this guy coming out of the cave. Wasn't too sure, but was willing to trust and follow. However, you are called to trust that your intuition will be a reliable guide as you give birth to something new and unfamiliar. Pay close attention. I don't know what's coming next, but I know you need to hear it. Bat spirit has listened in the darkness of the night and has heard. Oh, shit. I got to put this down. Give me a second. Holy crap. Okay. Bat spirit has listened in the darkness of night and has heard all your hopes and dreams, all your fears and worries, and assures you that this new version of your dream, I cannot believe this reading. This move from darkness into light, from lost to found, and death to rebirth, honestly, like this heartache, this suffering in silence. I told you about the way that you pray. This time for these face down nonsense is over. Girl, you got me going into patois and everything here. Cha. Woo! Let me give me a moment to just contain myself. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Because this is your reading. But this reading is not just for you. Your reading embodies the energy of the experience of many a truly divine feminine who feels, quite frankly, like they've been fucked over mentally, emotionally, spiritually, financially, romantically. Understand me? So many of us spend so much time isolated, suffering, licking our wounds, trying to make sense of this whole damn thing. Where did I misstep? What did I do wrong? Where did I fuck up? How could I not have seen this in such an... Oh my God. Like, damn. And it's so hard. Listen to me. When I tell you to stop doing this and do this, trust and believe me, I know it's not easy. Sometimes we have such disappointment in ourselves that look up at somebody. Never mind, look at myself in the mirror. When the biggest shit talker in your life sometimes is you. Look. Latoya, what you doing, man? Like, get me all excited at this late hour. Oh my God, it's 1:19 in the morning? I gotta go to bed. Where was I? Because I just really got off on a tangent there. Here we are. So I'm going to back up a bit. Bat spirit has listened in the darkness of night and has heard all your hopes and dreams, your fears and worries, and assures you that this new version of your dream, this move from darkness into light, from lost to found, and death to rebirth, phoenix, comes to fruition with love at its core. Bat spirit asks you to trust that what seems to have died is actually shape shifting. Let me tell you that somebody else tonight got something about shape shifting. Now, that card, I can't even remember the name of the person, the dad, Physaurus or whatever, some Greek name or whatever it was. Some guy wanted to marry his daughter. And he knows the nature of his daughter because she was a sea nymph and he was, let's just call him a sea god. I don't know, whatever. Atlantis, whatever it is. And in order for the guy to marry the daughter, like the man's daughter, you know the advice that he gave the guy? He said, love her throughout all her shape shifting. Don't let her go, Jesus Christ. And I'm not taking God's name in vain. Your reading is exhausting me, but for all the right reasons, okay? For all the best reasons. You are transforming for all the right reasons, and you are shifting as you are supposed to. You are on track, you are on pace, you are exactly where you need to be. The person you are now is not the person you will be down the road. And that down the road, I ain't even talking years. Why am I speaking with slang? Anyways. The shape shifting. Because Bat Spirit asks you to trust that what seems to have died is actually shape shifting into something more meaningful and wondrous than before. If you feel you're in the dark, know that come morning. You know what? Wait. I got to stop. Jill Scott, what is that song? Come to the light, something like that. There's a song that she has. And so as I was reading that popped in. Hold on. Just, I want to, Jill Scott. And just by the way, not everybody gets a song, eh? So these songs come because this is the song they're supposed to get, not because give me a song. I just want to say that because I feel I need to say that because if someone gets a reading, well, I didn't get a song because you weren't supposed to get a song. Song ain't for you. So Jill Scott, was it Come to the Light or something? Yes. The song is by Jill Scott, Comes to the Light. I don't remember the words. I'm drawing a total blank. I just got that one sentence that I gave you. Let me finish here. If you feel you are in the dark, know that come morning, all will be revealed and things will be in a new form that is right for you. Oh, man. Wow. 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 Wow, Latoya. Wow. You know what? There was a song. You got to go back to the beginning of your reading because when I saw Latoya, was it you? Was it your reading? I was thinking of, oh, no. I think it was someone else's reading. I said Michael Jackson, but when I saw Latoya, I thought Latoya Jackson. Anyway. This is your reading. I know. Listen to me. Listen, watch me. I know this reading was badass. Badass. I know it. I feel it all over me and I'm hot. My head is hot. My back is damp. Oh. Woo. Well, you took my breath away. Oh my God. Wow. Your reading is a wow. And there were enough wows. You know what I really liked about your reading? This spirally thing, but really the ladder. And then how this card came out and reaffirmed everything. And then the prayers. And then how all these things, and you know what, when I see all this blue, it's like you're choked up. It's like there's a bottleneck. It was almost like you couldn't even communicate what you needed. It's like all you could do was moan, like groan, like you couldn't even get it out. Oh my gosh. Wow. Mm. All right, well, everybody, good night. Wow. My God. Where does this go? I don't even know where this card goes. Okay. Woo! I don't even know. Like, listen, your reading was so friggin' good. Let me just take a minute here. God, thank you for that. Like, just thank you for that. Thank you for that. Like, this was Latoya's reading, but this was just not a reading for Latoya. I'm going to say special prayer right here. Like, whoever comes across this live, because I know normally people don't watch lives if it's a live free reading, they don't really want to hear what I don't care what anybody else got. No, like there's niblets. Sometimes there's a full-on meal. Sometimes somebody else's reading is your reading too. Sometimes somebody else's reading, God, it just hits the spot. Lord, I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm confused. It was so good. All right. Now I just want to say I appreciate everybody who's come through. I really, really, truly, truly do. I think I started close to 10, 11, 12, 1, 3.5 hours. I didn't even get to finish eating my apple, which is probably one of the, I was going to say it's one of the most tasteless apples I've had. But for those of you who are joining, these are randomly picked mini reads. I put that in the title because not everybody will get a reading. Like, doing this takes a lot of energy, right? I have children, I have a business. Gosh. Oops. I'm just gonna, anyway, sorry, Latoya. Thank you very much. I know you loved it. I loved it. I felt that. I feel you. All the readings were really, really good. And but your reading went in, deep, around, across, to the left, to the right, to the Lord. It went everywhere. Thank you. Thank you, Latoya. Tell your friends. Okay. Woo! Listen, I want to say to those of you who subscribed, I appreciate you. You may or may not get a reading this evening. Do not be dismayed. Do not be dismayed. It is my intention, actually, to... Okay, let me put it this way. I really want to be here this weekend, meaning today, tomorrow, or today being Saturday where I am, and then Sunday. I cannot say that I will spend many hours each time, but I'm just going to say it. I have a goal. I want to get to 1,000 subscribers. I want to do 4,000 watch hours. I do. I cannot tell a lie. Part of this is because, just so that you know, I am in a season of action. This is a time for fruition in my life. Perhaps some of you can identify where you kind of get stuck, or you procrastinate, or you malaise. And I've done that sometimes. And I'm just in this vibe of getting it done. And even if you don't get your reading tonight, I will be here. this weekend getting it in. So anyway, let me clear, and then let me ask God for guidance on who or what next. So it's good to sub. It's good to stay subbed because I do come on, right? If it doesn't happen tonight, it'll happen another night. So let me just, where's my, bye stairs. Whew. That was good. That was good. Good like my curry chicken. Good like my homemade lasagna and mac and cheese. That was super good. All right. So let's see. All right, so Divine Feminine Chronicles. Are you around? Oh, you are? Look at you. And I was up at the top trying to scroll through. Isn't that something? I was way at the top of the chat, and I just decided to call your name, and you're there at the bottom. Well, well, well. Look at that. A Divine Feminine? Okay. Do you have a channel? I'm here. I see you. I know you're here. I feel you. I feel that you're here. Tell me. How'd you come up with the name? You talk to me or chat while I clean up this craziness I got going on here. I'm here. No. Oh, no, you don't have a channel. Okay. Well, you sound like you should. All right. Let me tidy. Can you tell me what your question is, Divine? Because I'm just going to kind of tidy my cards, but I don't want to put cards away that I think are appropriate for your reading. Do, 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 do. Oops. Is your question going to be about love? Oops, what is this? Ba, ba, ba. Listen, did you hear me ask you if your question is going to be about love? Did you hear me say that? Because that fell on the floor before you responded. That's why I asked the question. Is this the last reading for tonight? What am I doing? Oh, you're asking me about love. Yeah, right? Like, sorry, I just need to organize. My area is too messy. And I can't work like this. I cannot work like this. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not sure why I'm reading for you like this. I'm actually tidying up my desk, and something told me to grab this. Okay. What is coming towards you in love? I feel that you need to communicate to the universe what it is that you want specifically. We have 2 throat chakra. Well, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. There's a throat chakra here. So for me, that's about your communication, communicating to the divine. The way in which you communicate to yourself, your inner self-talk is very important. It's very important. Okay? And I feel that on some level that your third eye chakra is somewhat activated. Because your question was, what is coming toward you? And so I feel that you're sensing something in the ethers, but you might not be completely clear about what it might be. So, I mean, naturally, you're coming, to me, whoever, for insight on that. I'm feeling that you need to get very clear about what it is that you want in this partner. For some reason, I don't feel that you're fully clear. I'm still tidying, so let me stop. I think I'm done with that. That's, I don't know, maybe that's your preamble. I don't know. Oh my gosh, if one more thing falls tonight. All right, what do we want here? I combined all of those cards in that deck. You want to talk about love. So I think I want to put this deck away. This is all you're reading, eh? Watch, look at that. I just said this is all you're reading. And I said that you need to get clear, and you see me clearing. Yeah, you really need to get clear about what you want. For sure you do. For sure. No doubt about it. I feel like you've got some options. You've got some things you're flexible on. You might have some requirements, but you're willing to... I don't even know what the word is. I'm hearing fudge, but that's not the right word. Let's put this away. What do we have here? We have Kipper. What did we not use? We did the energy. Oh, we haven't touched this deck. Let's do this deck. I really do like this deck. Is this the deck for her reading? God. Looking for an affirmative yes. Yep. Okay, good. All right, I think I'm ready. Oh. Now, I have this deck. I didn't even touch it all night. One of the reasons why I don't touch this deck, it's the Inner Compass. If you see my previous readings, you would have seen me take out a deck called the Blind Spot. If you want to know what your blocks are, Lord God, that is the deck to really tell you about yourself. Anyway, there's so many cards. You see all these cards in this deck? Gosh. And I cannot shuffle them all. Now, they've got all these different layouts. Like, it's crazy on how to read this. I don't even do that. I don't. We are going to answer your question. I know this seems very unorthodox. Oh, your person is going to be very unorthodox. I feel like I might want to say your person will be thick. I just had to say it. It's right there, thick and tall. All right. All right. Is there anything else I need to do this reading? I thank you for protection, keeping this the same space, insight, wisdom, knowledge. We're just going to put these over there. I don't know how critical they are or are not, but they can sit there because this is, that's what you're after. I got to break this in half because there's no way I can hold this whole deck. All right. So, are we upright? Thank you. Thank you for this evening. Thank you for these souls on the other side of this reading. Thank you so much. Divine Feminine, are you there? Divine Feminine Chronicles, can you hear me? I have a question for you. Divine Feminine Chronicles. Is this not picking up? Oh, this deck is so damn big. You're there. Okay, so I want you to do something. I mean, part of me feels like I'm going to regret it because I got to do what I'm about to ask you to do. I don't know. Okay. So, this is pile 1. This is pile 2. You want pile 1 or you want pile 2? 1, here. 1, 2, there. Did you? I knew, you know what? So watch. I knew you were going to pick one. That's why I pushed this one to the side. Did you see that? All right. We're going to put this to the side. I don't know if or how or when we'll need it. Okay. Boom. I really love having my whiteboard. Can I just say that? I do. I love it. I do. Okay, what is coming towards Divine Feminine Chronicles in the romantic department? Can you... Okay. Well, look at that, damn it. Like, come on. Do you see that? Give me a break. What? This is just, you know... To have one primary partner or mate as my closest loving relationship, and to have certain things such as sexuality that are special and unique and shared only with that one person. Like, come on. Like, come on. I think there's your answer. You're done. That is too much. What the heck? All right. Well, that is what's coming in towards you. And so I would say to you, if you have any challenges or difficulty in the way in which you communicate, any opportunities for improvement on your part, start now, right? Start learning how to communicate what you need without judgment. Does that even make sense? I mean, I said it because I was told to say it, but I just heard what I said. Without okay, there's a difference between judgment and discernment. How about that? So don't be judgy, but be alert and use your discernment, right? When you're talking to them, it is about how you feel, okay? Not that you do this and that. Whatever this is, it makes me feel this, or it brings up this in me, or this is a trigger that I have of mine, or this is something I'm still continuing to work on. Or could you consider, or can I offer this suggestion to you? I see what you're saying, but what if we looked at it this way, right? Like, the point is learning to utilize and have a communication style that invites harmony, but allows you to be authentic and true to yourself. And look here, I didn't even really, like, I read it, but I didn't really tap into it. Follow your instincts, they lead to the truth. And just to be truthful and authentic, right? Look at this harmony and monogamy all on the board for you. Ah, I love it. I love it. And you know what? You know what I just saw? I just saw this as a math equation, right? So watch this. Like it's a 1, and then this is like the plus sign, 1 plus 1. That's your union. And then I'm also seeing that this harmony between you equals monogamy and backwards and forwards. It's like there's this equation. Also, these 4 cards are stability, right? Stability in all ways on all levels. Let's look at this charming couple. Sorry, I think I am, yeah, I'm too close and then it's out of frame. Huh. This is some intense stuff going on here. Oh my gosh, should I scratch my whiteboard? Okay. What is coming towards divine feminine in love? This is the overarching theme here, but let's get a little bit more granular for you. God, thank you. I know that you've got a word for the DFC. Oh, what's this? Oh, spontaneity. You know, I was looking at this card, but I didn't want to say it. I was thinking, yeah, he looks like he wants to give it to her. Anyway, spontaneity, to be spontaneous. Do you know the later that I stay online, a little bit raunchier these readings get, by the way? This happened last time too. So I think I might be at that witching hour where my mouth gets a little, Okay. So to be spontaneous, to have a life that allows for change or decisions or occurrence to happen due to inner impulse or inclination without predetermination. This can be a nice adventure for you. Actually, no, I want you over here. You're going to go over there. Tell me one more thing about this person coming in. One more card. Look at that openness. This is so nice. Aw, DFC. Like this person coming in, they want monogamy. The beautiful thing, I know like a lot of people like to say, oh, you know, I am making the assumption, by the way, DFC, just because it's my natural inclination, that we're talking about a male being in a male body with male energy. If I'm wrong, let me know. It doesn't really change what I'm going to say. It just might help me be a little bit more mindful about pronouns, which I'm not really down with, like keeping track of all that stuff. But this person that's coming in, there's such a beautiful flow between you. Like the last reading I did for Latoya, like I was super hyped. I don't know why. You know, like I don't know why, but I'm doing your reading. If you, like I can even feel it in my body. I am just, and it's not because I'm tired, although I'm getting tired. It's not that. It's just that this connection, this relationship, this love, it's peaceful. Oh my gosh, like it's like I'm gonna say I need to stop saying I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna just say it. This is like it's like that good lazy sex. You know what I mean? Like like you don't have to do all the acrobatics. You know what I mean? Like this is good. Like this is, and I don't mean good like, oh yeah, good. I mean like good. Do you hear me? Like this is, I don't even care if you have bad breath in the morning, good. Like, wow. Wow. Holy moly. Woo. The monogamy, the spontaneity, and the openness. It says here, approachable, honest, friendly, accessible, authentic, expressive, receptive, open-minded, open to new experiences, ideas, options, a lack of secrecy. Do you know how important that is? A lack of secrecy or guardedness, to have no enclosing or confining barrier or resistance between myself and others. Lord of mercy. Like, all the readings were good for very, very, very different reasons. And so I feel like I got to say to you, you too have to go to the beginning of my reading where I had earthly and heavenly. Like, all of you, Lord of mercy, like every single friggin' one of you. And I don't mean friggin' in a bad way. Like you guys are living this theme, but so differently, so differently. Oh my gosh. Like, I feel like this is a love that you've waited for and longed for. And it's coming. You know what I heard? He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. Like, he's coming. I just realized what I said. Move on, girl. Don't even go there. Wow. Oh, this is good. This is like molasses, like ooey gooey, drippy, sticky good. Like, this is just, and it's smooth. Like, I don't drink, right? So I might say like a smooth bourbon. I have no idea what the hell that means. I just know sometimes there's some kind of alcohol that might go down nicely, whatever that is. Oh, I got a song for you. I have a song for you. I've got a song for you. Hold on. Oh my God, we're talking about alcohol. What the hell? Listen. Jill Scott Crown Royal. Okay? Jill Scott Crown Royal handles all of this. It handles all of it. Woo! Oh my gosh, it's like almost 2 a.m. I'm screaming. We live in an apartment building, so I gotta calm down. Oh, you're reading. I'm even moving slow. Yes, Crown Royal. Crown Royal on ice. Your hands. Listen, I'm not gonna. That is it. That is it. Okay, well, listen, you wanted to know what was coming in for you in the direction of love. This is your answer. Truth be told. Okay? Oh my goodness. Like, I don't know. Like, honestly, I'm giddy. You know why? Because you're going to be giddy when you meet this person. I mean, why am I giddy? I'm here in my room by myself doing a reading. Like, what the hell? Jeez. My God. It's something like your hands on my hips pull me right back to you. I catch my breath. I'm breathing for you. What is it? My or your engine oil is squirt. Like, look, just all of you that are here, just listen to the song. Listen to the song. Listen to the song. This is your answer, by the way. Right? Like, I'll go a little bit longer for you because you would want him to go longer for you. Oh my God. I have to stop this. I have to stop. Is the Google talking to me? Now she's talking in French. I've been doing like Duolingo French, so it's interesting that she's talking in French when I never set her to talk in French, and she's not even set up properly. Does that mean anything? I don't think so. I won't take that as any kind of omen. All right, let me just fix this camera because it looks funny. Oh, there. Not that you can really see the cards, but anyway. All right. Let us go. I mean, So DFC. DFC. What do you have for DFC? I'm so sorry. I just had an acronym for your name, like for what this person will be saying, but I don't want to say it. Damn fine. I'm going to stop right there. Oh, look at this. Summer. New pathway. What? You're kidding me. What? 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 Your timing may very well be the summer. A new pathway. So that I feel that's some, what is it? Openness. What does it say? Exciting news. So this is from that show. Oh, damn it. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I cannot remember the show. You know the show where it has the big three, like the boy and the girl were twins, and then he was adopted. His dad left him at the fire station. Oh my gosh. Why can I not remember it? Good news is coming your way, whether it be a pregnancy, an engagement, or moving in together. Get excited to celebrate. Now, I always temper cards like this. The newness to me is the relationship that's coming in. You may very well get there, but, let's not put the cart before the horse and the hay after it. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's ease. But there's going to be a lot of longing. I told you. You guys are horny. Oh, honey. Like, look at you, look at you, look at you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, DFC, you know it. you know it. Like, it's just like, this is nice. It's nice. Summertime pathway. Look at you open up your skirt. Look at you with your fast self. Look at you. Openness, all right. Spontaneity, monogamy, harmony. Yeah. A lot of liquid exchange. Okay. I don't want to talk too loud. My kids would be like, what are you talking about? I'm pretty sure my son's still gaming. I should go and check on him. I should. I think, honestly, I feel like, DFC, that you might even have the longest reading just because I was tidying and giving you the preamble and chatting and everything and all of that. Like, anything else that you want her to know about this love that's coming in? It's nice. It's nice. It's I'm hearing well-deserved, well-earned, long overdue. That's what I got. And there's nothing wrong with being happy about it. I know when I do these readings, I try and temper people because, oh my God, like, how are things going to go? We're going to end up together. Like, just, But for you, yeah, be excited. You be excited. You be excited about this. You deserve to be excited. Right? But don't get all crazy, like, you can, like you scream and dance after the person goes, like just release it, a bit at a time. Because you're going to take the time to build this. This is also building, right? You're building. Anything else? Do you have anything else for me? I just can't get over how your cards came out at the beginning, really. I'm still stuck there. I'm still stuck there. Like, Yeah, you see? Out fell balance. Yeah, so just be balanced with this new pathway, this new direction. What is she holding? And look, I guess because those chakras, it's funny that I would start out with pulling some chakra, and then we've got this chakra card about being balanced. But here it is. Huh. I mean, when you look at this, that could be that person's face. I'm done. I think I'm done being perverted. Actually, I'm not being perverted. I take that back. Sex is beautiful. Your sex with this person will actually allow for this stuff to like firm up. But like really, look at my hand. I don't mean this, but I mean this, but I don't mean this the way that this would mean. Just a strength, a foundation. This is so damn good. This is so freaking good. I can't really see you, but I think this girl, like your little, I don't know, your headshot, whatever that is. I hope it's a face. It's kind of like this, your hair. Look at that. And so's this person's hair. You see that? Anyway. Let me calm down. Your reading's starting to get me riled up. This is so nice. This is just nice. Like, been so long. Ha ha ha. I have another song for you. Anita Baker. Been so long. Been so long. I won't be neglected. I won't be denied the pleasure of your kisses, the pleasure of your smile. Anyway. Lord, I gotta stop doing these late night readings. I've got to stop. Look at this. Oh, God, I can't take it anymore. Emotional support. The three of us. That's it. That is the show that these two cards are from. Couldn't remember. Jeez. This one here, emotional support. Now is the time to check in with your emotions and your partner's thoughts and feelings. So first and foremost, you are your partner. You and the divine is your partner. And then you and this person, right? Like, I know, like, and I used to do it. Oh, what if I get into a relationship with somebody and I don't even need that anymore. I don't need to know what the Ross you're up to. My intuition, my discernment will tell me, right? God, spirit, divine will put signs and synchronicities in your path. We just need to be open and sensitive to them and trusting, right? This is a beautiful friggin' relationship. Sheesh. Good God. Listen, I don't know what I can give you to close with, because honestly, I don't think you need anything. Let me just take a look around me and see what there is. Because sometimes, you can ruin a good thing, eh? But this is all goodness. Listen, you come back and you let me know when this goes down for you. I want to know. And listen to me. That first time, hear me now. Wait a second, I'm just thinking of the lyrics to Anita Baker. I won't be neglected, I won't be loud, pushing you. Baby. No. That first time, I'm going to stick with my initial thing. That first time, you know you're Jill Scotton. You know your Crown Royal on icing. You understand? That's what you're going to do. You know what it is. Like, whoa. And sometimes I read for myself, but I don't even put in half the effort that I do. Like, partway through, I'm just, I gotta go and do something else. But y'all tonight, Well, well, well. I honestly, DF. This is your reading. This is delicious. It's delicious. At the bottom, 10 of cups. Sorry, 10 of pentacles. You know, I touched this deck. I'm not going to do it, though. I touched this deck because the lovers in this deck flashed in my mind. That's why. It flashed in my mind. It just did. But I think what I'm going to do... Oh, great. Something's hitting the floor again. What I'm going to do is... So long, farewell, Azito vain adieu to DFC. I think that's it, my love. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed. Look, 10 of cups at the bottom. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of this. You are, though, from now until the time, you're just going to be patient. You're going to look at things from a macro place, and you're just going to keep communing and connecting with God. Okay? That's your, geez, I'm so tired of saying work. That's your work. That's your healing. This is just your new state. Your new state. I also feel like you've been celibate too. I hope you don't mind me saying that. Yeah. Yep. Yes, you have. No one has really touched you in that place. And I don't mean that place. I don't, I mean like just like that place in your soul that makes you like fucking dizzy. like dazed and confused and just overcome with calm, like just overcome, like, you know what I mean? Like, just like, and listen, I just want to say that, yeah, I'm talking sexually. I'm saying sexual things, but I'm not saying sexual things in this 3D. Okay. It's kind of 3D, yeah, but I don't mean it that way. This sex that I'm talking about here, this sex here, is gonna harmonize your shit. It's gonna harmonize your chakras. This person's snake is gonna bite the shit out of your apple. Like, I'm just like this is the stuff that makes you sit back and pause. Like, this can't be real, right? Like, with all the dirt that we hear about people and relationships and all, like, you're gonna feel so friggin' lucky, like you more than won the lottery. I don't know, maybe you're in the States, like more than the Powerball, whatever the hell y'all got. Like, wherever you are, like whatever your big time lottery is. What do we have over here? We have, like, I don't even know what it is. I don't remember. It's not 649, but whatever we got up here. Like, this is what it's made of. Like, this here is what it's supposed to be. This is what people are chasing for. But a lot of people won't do what you've done. This holding out, this waiting. I don't know that good things always come to people who wait. But for you, oh yeah. For you, yes. For you, yes. Mm. And this person is going to meet you where you are. Ain't no downgrading here. You know, sometimes you get with someone that, you know, God, they're less than me. And I don't apologize for that, because sometimes people are less than you in the ways that absolutely matter. Not this time. So you better prepare yourself. And I mean prepare on all levels. I mean mentally, emotionally. You got to be willing to go there. I feel that I'm about to say something really intimate and dirty, but I'm going to say it. I know I'm going to say it because I already flashed in my head. Otherwise, I wouldn't be saying that. I'm going to say it. I would just, you know. What I say, I said mentally and emotionally. Physically, don't wax everything away. Just clean it up so there's no food in his meal. You understand? You get me? Yeah. Oh, look, there's pineapple. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there are no accidents. Not one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Woo! Well, I mean, I'm Canadian born. My parents are from South America. They're Guyanese. Back in the day when it was British Guyana. So long story short, yes, man. Yes. All right. This old girl is getting tired. There's 5 people watching. Really? All right. So DF ka. Yeah, you know. And you know, listen, I'm gonna say something. Like back in the day, we would take like cologne and perfume and like just spritz everywhere. And don't do that, by the way. Have you ever, listen, listen. Sometimes we have to do tests on ourselves, okay? Now, if you, this is what you do. And I know guys like to do it. They like to spray down there. Am I sharing too much? No, I'm not. We're adults. Or we should only be adults. So if you're not an adult on here, go on, get out. Try spraying that perfume or cologne on the palm of your hand or the top of your hand. Let it dry, okay? Let it dry. I don't care, go an hour or 2, and then lick your hand. Yes, I said it. That is what that person, okay, I'm not gonna say no more. You understand where I'm going? Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay? Don't do that. That's all I'm saying. I won't say any more. You understand what I'm saying? So be mindful. Be mindful. Did you know? I'm going to say something else. I don't even know I'm sharing all this, but I'm going to say it. I've always wanted a bidet. Do you know that you can go on Amazon and they have this thing that you can attach to your toilet and it will turn it into a bidet? I'm telling you, people, if we're going to be doing all this, you understand? You have to, you know, manage. Property management. Okay? Oh my gosh, I just heard different P's instead of property, like for both of them. But anyway, you know what I'm saying. You just, you know, because honestly, I just like you are going in on all levels. I don't even think I finished what I was saying about the sex. So sex in a spiritual perspective is creation. It is union. This is like the closest that you get to being like God. You understand that? The vulnerability, the openness, the visions you get. Oh my gosh, is my phone dying? It better not be. What? You better not be, right? Connections like this allow you to explore the innermost parts of yourself in a safe way. It does. You will learn things about yourself that you didn't even know before, that this person, because of their own vulnerability and willingness to go there with you. What? And this is why it's so important. I don't care. I know that, oh, well, he's just sowing his wild oats. That's what boys do. That's what men do. Whatever. Out of here with that shit. You are devaluing and degrading yourself too, eh? You just, listen. You have to hold yourself in such a high regard. Because the sex is spiritual. And I'm not talking religious. I'm not talking that. You are connecting energies. You are exchanging, honest to God, cells, liquid, mitochondria, atoms. It's a real thing. Let me go further because we're talking about pineapples. You are ingesting them. You understand that? You are it's not a joke. It's really, really not. And we're so frivolous with it. Do you know what I did with my kids? Let me see, they're 13 and 15 now. So I would say when they were 7 and 9, I talked to them about it because they need to know I'm not that parent. I will have the conversation. I'm not embarrassed to talk about anything with them. Because I grew up with parents, West Indian parents, that would either make a joke or they don't talk about it, which to me is, silly. We make people from this kind of activity. What was I saying? Now I don't remember. It took too long to tell you. Too bad. You lost out. So did I, because it was really good. Now I can't remember what it was. Give me a second, see if it'll come back. Nope, we're out of luck. Why does my screen keep dimming? That's concerning me. It's concerning me. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's doing that. I'm worried. I was going to tell you something. I can't remember. Too bad. If I remember, I'll make it a comment. But nonetheless, the sex is really important. Oh, yes, that's what it was. I showed them pictures of genitalia that was infected with STDs, and I told them that it's all beautiful and wonderful with the right person, but you get with the wrong person, you don't want your stuff looking like this. On some levels, I might have scarred them for life, but good. This is sacred. It's sacred. It's special. And when we give it out all over the place, I'm not saying you can't come back from that, because we can. We are regenerative, right? But this here, something like this, good things come to those who wait. You waited. You've been waiting many a summer. Many a summer. Pineapple, strawberry, cherries. Okay. That's all I'm saying. And regular maintenance. Oh my God, I'm like almost dead in the water right now. Almost dead. I actually am dead. I'm very tired. All right. So I am coming back tomorrow. I am. And I have to rest in order to come back tomorrow. Because this is what? I started at 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, man. My dear people, make sure you subscribe. He better be moneyed too. Well, I mean, listen, honestly, I get the feeling you're a sister. I could be totally wrong. I really can't tell with the pictures, and I have my glasses on. I do. There's no more hypogamy, eh? No more hypogamy. You watch yourself. You watch yourself. Listen. Why does my screen keep darkening? I think it's going to die any moment. Sorry, I'm right about what? Honestly, I don't even remember what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, no more hypogamy going down. No, they got I kind of look like, oh, you do? Okay, well, hey. No more of that. No more of that. We deserve the good stuff. And there are good men out there. There really are. And I hate that term, you got to vet. If you got to vet for something, that means there's normally something a bit off, eh? Something, there's some kind of mistruth, untruth. So again, that's why I told you it's a slow build, right? Be excited, be, thankful. There's things to compromise in, and there's things not to compromise in. So I think there was a reading I did earlier today. I can't remember the name that I did it for, damn. But Chuck Berry came out. That's what I'll say to you. Chuck Berry came out. And just be mindful, right? Just be mindful. Be alert. Be alert. Be aware. It's all good. All right. I really do have to sign off. It's 2:22. Oh, the time? That's it. 2:22. Sign off. Oh my gosh, it's 6. It's lovers. Okay, I gotta stop. Come back tomorrow. I'm gonna try and come on earlier. But I find, as you see, the earlier I read or the longer I read, the looser my mouth gets. Maybe I'll like that. I don't know. But when my mouth starts getting loose, my kids are already in bed. I don't want my mouth loose and they're hearing their mother. But people, thank you so much. Thank you for coming. I will, I did like a community post, but I know a lot of you probably found me just, poking around on YouTube. So you wouldn't necessarily go to my tab to see, oh, she's doing a reading. But if you subscribe, I will put up some little video so it will show up. Again, I think I'm going to die. It's about to die. I will put up some little video for you to see when I'm coming on. And as pointed out in the chat, I do have ties to being West Indian. I hate the joke, but I have to say it. We're running on my time, okay? Not Western time, not even West Indian Caribbean time. We're running on my time. So if I say I'll be here around 9, you got to give me an hour. I got people to feed and raise too. So I think I'm done. My throat hurts. And I will see y'all in a few hours. All right? Take care, and thank you for allowing me to read for you. I really appreciate it. I really feel blessed and honored to do this. And you're getting me before, before I blow up. All right, people. Good night, and thank you. Go get it, DFC. Go and get it. Get it, girl. Go get it. All right. Bye.